Here we are. Polytopia. Here's P-Tech making a big change where we've got the tech trees finally implemented, so we can start working on potential guides in the future for this. Honestly, it's all coming together. The downside is I'm really getting to the point where the proof of concept is here. I probably should just P-Tech is looking lovely. Absolutely. I'm so happy for P-Tech. Ooh, what's this? Polytopia!
Introducing the weekly challenges, repeatable single-player games where everyone uses the same spawn and settings. There will be a leaderboard every week, so now you have a new way to show the world your Polytopia skills.
Yeah, sounds exciting. We're gonna go on, not suggestions, full screen right there. All right, and most importantly, let us woo! Happy blessed Sunday. Absolutely. Today's a fantastic Sunday. We've got 2 tribes left. Polaris and Cymanti. Before we finish our first full pass of tribes. And currently we've only failed on 5. Last week we failed on Illyrion. Just barely. Now, where things went wrong is that map did not let Illyrion build up a good enough economy. If I was able to get, like, an additional 40 stars that entire game, that and the AI was very resilient. So, same as always, 15 tribes crazy. And what we're going to go ahead and do is we're going to be moving over to here.
Luxador.
And get a warrior. And that's a kill. Barter and Omaji. Fantastic. What we're going to do is we're going to spend the extra in the now, 1 and 2. And we've pretty much, I mean, should play Kiku. We'll get there. So here's actually a real question. Do we actually explore here? Because an explore could be beneficial if there's like a tribe here, if there's a tribes up here, or if there's tribes over here. But we've already met 3 of the tribes. And we're far away from diplomacy. I think I'm going to go ahead and pick up a workshop with the whole intended purpose of... That's Cymanti.
Imperius.
Ooh. Should definitely make our way towards diplomacy. We're going to go here, specifically to ask them not to hurt us. Imperius is actually being very nice to us right now, so might be able to get away with this. It's not risking. The main thing I was considering is, do we attempt to get a player kill? But I don't think it's really worth that risk. And we pass the turn. Alrighty. Organization and strategy. We do secure this kill.
Luxador.
Illyrion! Pleasure to meet you. Next turn we level up. No, actually, we can outpost here. What's the distances for outposts? Connects within a 5-tile radius. 1, 2, 3, 4. So if we outpost here, that gets us 2 pops here, getting us resources. Essentially, the level up's free. And we could start getting diplomacy in a couple of turns. It's looking really good, honestly. I do want to keep moving forward. I don't think we need a defensive warrior now. I want to build up the best economy I possibly can in such a short time. In fact, actually, speaking of which, we could do this. Get 5 stars. So it costs us 2 stars in the now, but it works out in the long run. Because we could still send an embassy on the turn after. Shinshi! Alright, diplomacy. Let us find everybody. Simanti. Alrighty. Imperious. Establish embassy. And let's try to offer peace. I don't think you're going to bring us peace. You are at war with Omaji, which I have not been fighting. Shinshi.
Go violent.
You've recently attacked them. No, I didn't. Don't lie to me. Simanti hates me for reasons unknown. Alright, well first we gotta improve our economy. Because that's a lot of stars we are losing there. No reason to actually lose those stars. Warrior! Let's go ahead and... I gotta attack there. Alright, warrior here as well. And that should do. Peace treaty rejected. If I can get a road really fast. We are in a bad position. I'm sorry. Barter, you're not gonna attack us. Let's make friends in case we can find somebody else. And we'll attempt to send you a peace treaty. Simanti, stop attacking me. Deal with Shinshi. Really would prefer to have Simanti's embassy, but I can't quite risk it. Arg.
Rejected. Omaji has been destroyed by Imperius.
Zibazi? Look at that. That's a potential friend. Barter, what's the likelihood of us actually becoming allies? I don't think so. But they are more focused on somebody else. As long as I don't move troops to their border, I should be fine. Because I really want to train a cloak here. I'm going to have to do that anyways as a safety measure. It's a huge gamble. We're going to go ahead and hunt. Outpost. And the question is do I do a border growth? Probably should. For points, but I think everything else can do a border growth. We need to just rush this giant. Gobby. Oh, thank goodness, Barter. Excellent choice.
Venger has been destroyed by Keku.
How was P-Tech after I left? Excellent progress. I'll talk about it more in a moment. Do I have to attack Imperius? No, we don't. We can offer them peace. And they will actually be our friend. They will legitimately be our friend. Secure that kill. But Saimanti is an actual problem. Interesting. We're going to move you here. I don't think I can destroy Barter anytime soon, so my main goal is stay on Barter's good side. And Zabazi, we're going to send you an embassy, because we're not fighting you anytime soon. And just in case, let's also try to offer you peace. Now, Imperius, just don't be a jerk, and we can be cool. The other thing I should definitely consider is trade. Cloak. That does it, right? I think so. Next turn, we level up.
Peace treaty accepted.
Alright, so we are now officially friends with Imperius. So we can no longer accidentally freeze them. Currently have no defensive bonuses. If I pick up climbing, and there's minerals there. That is beautiful. Alright, we're going to continue this chain. Sort of. I can't let up on the chain. It's worth passing it up for a turn, unfortunately. But we're going to go ahead and put you there, and that should do that. Please, Barter, don't get the wrong idea. Okay, thank goodness, Barter. So, here's where a lot of you would probably say, oh, capture the city. You get to start winning the game. And it is exactly what is required for you to win the game. But I say nay. Nay, I say. In fact, the aggression's intact. And And through polarism, we slide straight to the other continent, where those with bows greet us. Get ourselves a cloak. Look at that polarism working out really well for us. I do need to consider getting trade. But the whole reason we're going to keep doing this is specifically actually, we don't have traditional markets. So we could do Park of Fortune here. Mine. And a border growth? Oh, I forgot to also send an embassy to Hudrick. That's fine. Pass the turn. So many swordsmen. Gosh dang it, Simanti. Alright, so I do want to capture this city, of course. But before we capture the city... So what level is this one? Level 3. We'd be getting more troops by constantly conquering this one. Who would I rather fight? Honestly, neither. Hudrick, what do you think of me? Alright, well, we need to go ahead and land this. I think I'd rather be fighting Hudrick. Bop-a-da-bop. Look at that. Now we can offer peace with Zabazi. And Kikui doesn't like the fact that we're dominating. Understandable. Carry on. We're going to move you there. And I have just enough. Perfect. Next turn should be the last chain. Hi, I got 800 games saved already. Hey, Civet, thanks very much for your contribution. So, still didn't upload them. Ah, dang. You will as soon as you have 10. Do remember they do take some time, so just pace yourself. But, that is amazing. Yeah, PTEC's been coming along very well. We've got almost officially 200 games worth of data, as well as currently 350 tribes worth of data. So, if everybody inputs both players, player 1 and player 2, that's essentially 2 tribes worth of data per game. And it's cutting the work in half.
Yikes.
Oh my goodness.
Yes.
We're gonna have you slide over to here. Bop. Bop. I need you to go here. And there's no more chains. So our next siege, we want it to hopefully last. Boom. Now, we're not at peace with Kiku. I don't even have an embassy with them. So, honestly, we're better off fighting them. I'm going to go ahead and place our outpost here. Get a workshop. Good morning, Christopher! You're the one that rejected the peace offer with me, so... do not get upset with me when you're the one that declined it. Fish. Fish. And outpost. Resources! So I guess the real question is, how do we turn this into a perfect game? Because it's, I mean, the start's been moderately slow. I could definitely... I didn't realize it takes 20. My brain was telling me 10 because I saw a different number. Gosh dang it. Ice Bank win? Yeah. Yeah, I did a done goof. It's not the end of the world, but still would have been nice. Alright, we're gonna go full greed, and we're gonna train double cloaks. Too late? Yep. Too late. I think that's everything. What hasn't moved yet? Oh, it wants me to break the ice. No, we're not breaking our ice. There's a whole game about that. Don't break the ice, man. Now, Zabazi did have a chance to become friends with me, but they chose to pass it up. So that's entirely on them. We do need to go ahead and take this. But first... oh, we only got 22 stars. I really would like to go ahead and get that ice bank built. Also, Imperious, why?
Death is only just the beginning.
You can go there.
The Killer Monument is complete.
Bop.
Bop. Bop. Bop.
There should be nothing that can kill that, which is great for me. Ice Bank, right? Wow, that's so underwhelming. Okay. Bop. Bop. Now do Moonies for the ice and you should be good. More than likely. Also, if I just capture everybody else's cities, we'll also be fine. Because honestly, just the constant cloak strat is usually good enough. Oh, this is a misplay. I shouldn't have put the cloak here. Gosh dang it. Oh no, we're fine. As long as we can put our unit there, we're good. Which means if they put a warrior here, I'm gonna have to train... Not even a warrior there is good enough. Yeah, taking all cities. Yeah. Apparently I don't know about how cloaks correctly work. And Imperius here is breaking all of my ice. Ooh, Quetzali. We're gonna have to break our alliance next turn. I guess the last question is, well, first off, Quetzali, I should be able to send him a peace treaty just fine. Or at least an embassy. Quetzali has no reason to attack me. We'll send him a peace. They're not going to accept it, but we'll send them peace. Imperius, we need to actually start fighting. I think I just take a smithery here. Because I really need a swordsman here, just to protect the front line. We're going to capture this.
You have destroyed Symanti.
Level 4, level 3, level 3, level 4, level 4. Not this turn, but next turn we need to break our alliance with them. It's not worth... Oh, I thought this was... I think it's still the correct play. We're just gonna gate a power here. Population growth. Get ourselves... another super unit. So I need to wait a turn. Yeah, we'll go ahead and get a Mooney here. I need to wait a turn on breaking peace with Imperius. Hopefully they don't break it with me this turn. I'm also just not that good at Polaris, so forgive me. They're cool, but
Rejected.
Imperius, you butt. I need you to start going this way. I need a swordsman so I can hit this bomber next turn here. As for you guys... I could just get away with cloaks here, right? And start sending them here to the south. Could I? Still level 3. Still level 3. Whew. No. I could not. Mooney. I could definitely cloak here, though. And I need a swordsman here. Essentially, we're just trying to make sure that I can, fight next turn. Ow. Okay. I trained something in every city. There's nowhere else for this unit to go. And that's the only one. We need to break our peace with Imperius. Ah! I put it... Ah! I completely forgot. And I put my Gami into their borders. That Gami is dead. This is fine. By the way, from the name of the title of this live stream, yes, I stayed up way too late working on P-Tech last night. And now if it's ever so lovingly apparent, I might be tired. I don't think I'm going to be fighting Yadak anytime soon. We're going to establish this embassy with them. Yeah. Stop that, Imperius. Stop it. Oh, wait, it wasn't a Gami. It was just a dagger. Oh, thank goodness. It's a lot of daggers. Sledding? I kind of prefer chivalry. Get knights instead. But also I need to continue to improve the economy. We're just gonna make more Moonies. They broke all my ice. I need it back. I am that frustrated with them breaking all that ice. I will destroy everything. Mine. Park. We need to start getting points. I thought I had smithery. I guess I actually have to put it on. I think I could put on a different kind of tile. I need to train a unit here. Another Mooney. I need that ice back. And I guess we save the rest of our stars. Barter! Don't steal my city! It's rightfully mine. I was gonna steal it. I already called dibs. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, we're not fighting Imo for a couple turns. We're going to just establish an embassy with them. I need... but why? Right. This is a puzzle. That's all this is. It's a puzzle for us to figure out. I got it. We're going to go ahead and pick up philosophy. Grab this tech. Turn all this into ice. Road this...
Network monuments
is complete. Road this over here. Bop. Freeze. And now our opponent is officially gets to chill out. I love puzzles. I love democracy. Cloak. Oops.
You thought you could escape me?
But it was me, Dio. My economy is not as good as I want it to be. This is just the unfortunate thing of Polaris economy, where it doesn't scale as well. Oh, I need forestry. We gotta clear this. Place a forge. Get ourselves a park. And we just need to keep leveling up these cities. You need to go into the ice so you can move really quickly. I don't care if you get poisoned, just make sure I don't lose that stuff. Alright. This is looking great. We're not breaking that ice. Do I have any other monuments? Ooh, I have the Grand Bazaar. Oh, we can Grand Bazaar this city up next turn. Because I don't see anything that needs to be bazaared up this turn. It really is rather bizarre. Yeah, next turn. Peace treaty between Kiku and Barter. Cholito, stop scheming. Bop. Bop. I mean, there's no real reason for me to actually take the time to kill these. Because Imperius dies next turn. But I wanna. Back to the whole philosophy of I can just ignore the problem until it goes away. Do we just take chivalry here? Get knights? No, Quetzali! But why? I need ice up here. I need Moonies. Because none of this does me any good. Dealing with swordsmen and walls. I mean, knights are the fastest way for us to clear this out, so I think I just pick up free spirit and chivalry, right? Just close out this game as quickly as possible and then focus on our Leveling up. Do I need mathematics? I'm not seeing anything saying I need mathematics here. I think we just pick up chivalry and then capture all these cities.
You have destroyed Zebazi.
Park.
Road.
Road. Yes, I'd rather be spending those extra resources to get there even faster. But, like, there's no place for me to put my units. What level is that Quetzalcoatl City? 4? Okay. So we're going to train ourselves a knight here, and we could potentially chain this to death next turn. Hunt. Lumberhot. Resources. I mean, it's free. We'll go ahead and just ping that. Why not? There's nowhere else for it to go. I have to train a unit on my capital. Also a knight. Nah, we train a Mooney. So that way, as soon as we can, we freeze this giant. And then everything's dealt with. I think that's that for a turn. Is there anything else I need to train? No defender, no rider, no. We're golden. We're going to try to finish this one up so we can move on to the cool new things. Bard or the heck, man? They built a park for me. Okay. First things first. I think I literally just start chaining the ever-living heck out of this thing. Oh, look at that. It's beautiful. And, yeah, just land here. If I could have landed on this city, that would have been great. But we couldn't, so we didn't. Let's go ahead and get these frozen. Alright, any attacks I need to pick up? Polar Warfare is just too slow. And expensive. We need cheaper options that are going to just win us the game. Potentially sledding. Sledding's cheap. They're cheaper knights. Well, they're not as good as knights. I think we just spam knights. And then we just go farming. Get the... Interesting. Levels that we need. Yeah, I think that's that. Y'all are watching me click that, right? I'm not crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They put me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room with rats. Rats made me crazy.
New task has been acquired. You have destroyed Imperius. Goodbye, Imperius.
Get ourselves a new park. Even more stars. Now the tricky thing is... Let's see if I can get away with this. Probably not. Oh, that was a lousy place to put that gate of power. That's a shame. That's a dang shame. Anywho, we can definitely still level everything up.
Yes.
And that's cool and all. Definitely have to keep you there. Alrighty. So at this point, we just need to start leveling everything up even further. So, hunt, mine, and it's crazy that I can't build a smithery on the ice. We should be able to. Same reason why Aquarion can build in the water, you know? But it's overpowered! I don't think so, but I wouldn't know. I don't play enough Polaris. You guys are definitely seeing it. Like, I'm not a great Polaris player, so definitely I'll take this with a grain of salt. More parks. Next turn, I should pick up Spiritualism. Night. I think that's that. Pass the turn.
Embassy has been established.
Bop. All right. Let's get these guys frozen solid. What? That's crazy. Boom. Good enough for me. Now, I have climbing, so we'd go onto the mountain, and we don't want that. So what we're going to do is we're just going to hit here. Boom, look at that. Looking so much nicer. These daggers are going to do nothing, so we're just going to disband these. Disband. Disband. Do it. Oh yeah, archery, spiritualism. Alright, farm. Farm. Border growth. We need that extra territory. And I guess I'll just go ahead and build a forest temple here now. Probably shouldn't.
Grand Bazaar.
Right, I could build a Grand Bazaar somewhere. I could build it here. Grand Bazaar. We're gonna build a mine. Another park. And as a reminder, we're just trying to improve our score as much as possible at this point. We got 10 turns to do so. It is definitely plausible. Also, I think this is a dead Quetzali if I have my math right? Yeah, it's a dead Quetzali. I think we're just gonna put you here. There's a chance you could still assist. Maybe. Not really. Yeah, not really. And there's nothing else for me to train. We pass this turn. And next turn we break peace with Yadak. Probably should have done it this turn, but I want the extra padding of peace. Big issue is this Mooney can only move one space at a time. You can go here. Look at those perfect freezes. We need to make sure we're not in our allies' territory. Like I accidentally did that other turn. Is there any text I actually want to pick up? Polar Warfare is just too slow, but I might actually need it. Yeah, it's 15. I think I just get catapults. We just pick up math here.
You have defeated Quetzali.
Okay, that's everything in the south. We're just going to keep moving everything over. But might there be some hidden stars you can collect if you get the tech? Oh, you're talking with Polar Warfare? Maybe. I mean, I guess it might be worth checking for, but I don't know. One, two, three, four, five, six. Okay, we could definitely do this. So 1. And then 2, 3. Oops, we are just short. That's okay. This is fine. We'll still pick it up. Outpost. Goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Outpost goes here. It's way easier to connect to this city afterwards. And nothing else for us to train. forgot to break peace. It's fine. It's fine. It just delays it for a turn. Cool. That was a lot for 3 stars. You can go there. You can go there. Bop-a-da-bop. Might be there. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely nothing. That's okay. It's kind of to be expected. Wow. We're going to disband this dagger. There's no reason for us not to pick this up. Same thing with this.
You have destroyed Hudrick.
There we go. Get everything connected. Forest, temple, forge. Park. Thanks for breaking my... No problem there. There. Alright, we gotta break peace. We gotta break peace. You are doing nothing. Disband this warrior.
Do it.
Cool. You're doing nothing. Disband this. You're doing nothing. Disband this. And oddly enough, this Gami's just going to freeze this tile to try to get us even more economy. Because the knights here will be able to deal with these. And even in fact, we're just going to train another knight here. We got to break peace. Yeah, there's no more units that can do anything. So, Yadak. Break peace. Pass turn. How woo. Is this a mountain? What's here? Oh, it is a mountain. Oh, okay. Sorry, Yadak.
Peace was never an option.
Alright, how do we do this? You go here. Hey, look, and it mattered. You're not going to do anything. Alrighty. Next, I need you to go here. Secure this kill. Go here. Bop. Secure this kill. And then bop. You go here. Bop. Is this the part where I actually build an ice fortress? I don't think so. I think we just train a cheap unit. Like another knight. I think we just train more knights. We just keep moving it forward. Road. Get that fixed. Forest temple. Forest temple. Park. Guys, we're cutting it really close on score. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little nervous. Road this forward over to here. Disband this dagger. And we need more. Forest temple. Ice temple. Ooh, or a tower of wisdom. Is there any of these I can get up really, really fast? We can. A mine. Then I gave up halfway. Ice temple. You're gonna go ahead and make a tower of wisdom here. Because we want even more stars. There's our park. And we're just gonna keep getting knights, right? There you go. That should hopefully do that. Oh, I should have leveled up the city down there. That's fine. Our main goal is
the wealth monuments is complete.
Thanks to our new wealth of knowledge. Alright, you go there, which means you can almost chain. But you can't. You can go there. You go there. You go here. You go there. You go here. Nice. Alright, capture this. Destroy Kiku. They deserve it. And I'm just messing with Cholito there. Alright. Disband you. Disband you. Go home. Disband the knight. I very much rather secure these. The rest of these can disband for more money. There. Ice Temple goes here, along with our farm. Gets us another park. It's going to cut it close, because I didn't really start spamming everything fast enough. I really didn't start spamming everything fast enough. Hunt. Forest Temple. Forest Temple. Forest Temple. Oh, I forgot to level up the city down here. It's fine. Outpost goes here. Park. Because I'm just trying to spam as many temples and then now. I do need to level up the city, though. That'll happen next turn. That'll do it. Oh, they were so nice and built a park for me instead. Yep, the most south corner. Yeah, I'd already forgotten about it. It's okay. We'll be fine. I don't think I really need, like, those 2 tiles. Population growth. I'd rather just level this city up as quickly as possible. Mountain Temple. We're going to go ahead. Could I level up the city one more time? And the answer to that is no. I could not. So we're just going to build a forest, just a regular temple here. Get this leveled up. Park. Forest Temple. Forest Temple. And we're going to go ahead and build a mine. Another park.
Goodbye, barter. The Explorer Monument is complete. The Eye of God.
Disband the catapults. Just disband everything. Well, except for the fact that... Do I still have tiles to freeze? Disband Ice Fortress. Disband the Swordsman. Disband the Gami. Disband the Dagger. Disband Knight. Band Dagger. Dis also a Dagger. Dis Swordsman. Dat Knight. You should upgrade with 2 farm. I think I'll still end up getting more points with Temple, right? That's a mine there. Right. Just gonna build a temple here. Temple here. Guess I'll build a windmill. Just so we get the level up now. Just a couple more stars. There's our ice bank, only 11 of 30. Not as impressive as it used to be back in the day, but eh. Disband Dagger.
Goodbye, Haddock.
Disband at night. I don't think there's any place that doesn't have ice on it anymore. So I think we're golden. Disband Mooney. And we're just going to be spamming temples out everywhere we can. Forest temple, forest temple. Forest temple. Forest temple, forest temple. Forest temple, forest temple. Ooh. Forest temple. Park. Hey, this one's gonna be a good run. Ooh, if I do a chop, I can get a temple this turn. Is it really that worth it? Ah, better yet, I could just build a road. Wait, what did I miss? How did it suddenly jump? When we play our multiplayer games, just expect me to lose all of them. I'm not apparently in the zone today. Disband Mooney, 2 HP. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I should have disbanded it instead. It's okay, I'm still building forest temples, so it's probably still worth just to disband them. Actually... Simonic, welcome back to the stream! Alright, so if we look... Also, here's a sneak peek. This is what I was staying up super late working on is that. But our little thing... We break even on 4 turns. Or 2 turns if we're building forest temples, which... I don't think I'm really building any more forest temples, so we'll just keep these Moonies. I should have disbanded it last turn. Oh well. My bad. Ice temple. Temple. Another park. Temple. 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 Get ourselves a park. And I'm just going to grab that fish. Temple. Temple. Oops. I guess I should just build a mine, get more stars in the now. Park. We pass this turn. Notice there's something obvious I'm missing, but I'm just going to spam temples. Justini! Welcome back! Only Yadek City has 2 more trees left, right? And we're talking about these 2 over here. Yeah, if I destroy this building... We can build an Eye of God. Get ourselves another park here. And... Road, road. Ooh, ice temple. Ice temple. Ice temple. Park. We still level up a few of these extra cities. Two more turns. On the second north city. Is there? Oh, shoot, you're right. Yeah, we'll have to get those built. Let me finish leveling this city up before I forget. Because I will. Forest Temple. Forest Temple. 5. I do have 5 spaces left. Ice Temple. Temple. Ice Temple. Mountain Temple. And... Temple. Park. Oh, and we do have one all the way down here that I can fit in. And last but not least, as we end this turn,
the Pacifist Monument is complete.
Well over 40,000 points. It's not one of our best runs. Actually, was not expecting it to go this well. I mean, I had no doubts at all whatsoever in my skills. Ultra Piece, we're just gonna get these first. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Ice Temple. Park. And fruit. Temple. 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 Park. Anything else obvious I'm missing? I don't think so. Nah, we just place these temples. Ooh, a fish. Wherever we can. Outpost, outpost, outpost. There we go, that's another park. And for maximum points, we train a warrior. Upgrade, we can't actually. it's impossible to level it up. The city only has one tile available. It could be a cheap upgrade, update. Yeah, you got here after we captured it. It's a 4-tile city. That one, I mean, I guess I could have destroyed this and placed both these monuments to level it up like that, I guess. That would have been smarter. Yeah, that probably would have been smarter. Oh well, not the end of the world. We did successfully get a perfect Polaris. I'm really happy with that. Which is also very appropriate, because we're having a cold front come in today, and it's going to potentially have snow or ice here. It's going to be fun. Alrighty. It was how many? 109. 541. Points. Not bad. Also waiting. My snowy fate. Yep. Now, we're not the best when it comes to it. In fact, we're all the way in 55th place. So, could have definitely done better, I guess. So, heads up, I'm probably going to lose today. I spent way too long working on this. What is this, you ask? Well, I'm glad you asked. This is P-Tech. Some of you may have seen it from Justini's thing, and those who are always here know I'm the one that's been building it all the way from the ground up. We're at 350 games. And we have also found out when I was going to go, hey, let's just future-proof this. Let's give it 1,000,000 games that it can have. All right, so boom, boom, boom. We're going to have to find a way around this. And I've got multiple solutions. What I really probably should do is just start working on a Python script and turn this into an actual program. Because it would also work faster and more efficient. And then everybody could access it for all the information at the same time. Because notice, like, if you want to see, okay, well, I want to, you know, check out how Justini's been doing on Waterworld and figure out, like, that win percentage and all of that. Okay, cool. There's your Polaris win percentage on Waterworld. Polaris ain't doing so hot. But if someone else comes in and starts changing some of these settings while you're trying to look at it, yeah, it unfortunately that is the biggest, yeah, and it literally like cuts itself in half once he switches it to Justini. Is it possible to train AI to look at replays and input them into the P-Tech? Maybe. I've never worked with a neural network before. That would be completely new territory for me, which I'm not saying I would never do, but because it is possible. I guess it is possible to attempt to train an AI. Because, for instance, if we go to like this replay here, and we use a feature that everybody, you know, once it was implemented, it was great, and then people got a little annoyed by it. But this autofocus would actually help a lot. I feel like there's a lot of hurdles that AI would have to go over, making sure it's effectively analyzes the games. Yeah. Oh, yeah, so there's an issue right over there, is we didn't see what that upgrade was going to be. So there's a few things that I would specifically need in order to make this work a little bit better. But, like, notice, it is able to effectively go back and forth wherever needed. I've never tried it either, but there's an IP cameras that recognize faces. I think something like that could be tweaked for our purposes. It'd actually be easier for our purpose, specifically because this is all like set in stone 2D art, and it's not trying to recognize someone going versus someone doing this and having to go, oh, well, this is this person, and this is the expression that they're making on this face, and this is their current set of mind, and they are thinking about chicken. And then the government goes, this person's thinking about chicken. They should be fine. Of course, getting Midgie1 involved make it much easier because he has the game code. Working with Midgie1 would make this a lot easier. But I don't know if that really would be possible. So it's just, I guess fear of rejection is the main reason why I haven't done it yet. Bribe Midgie1? Yeah. I mean, so the way I would be bribing Midgie1 is this information is so useful as a debugging tool as well. You just need OCR. What is OCR? Oh, I did not have Polytopia up while I was at it, but that's hilarious. I was sitting here saying, "Oh, look, this is how it would work on the Polytopia thing," and I didn't have Polytopia up. But essentially, the camera with the autofocus, it helps a little. So in theory, it could work. But optical character recognition, yeah. Okay. Let's see. So we're gonna kind of get random match set up, but one of the neat things that, because I'm not working on P-Tech right now, we're gonna be playing our games. Maybe like 2 games. But essentially, all of our information goals we've finished. Now we're just wanting to make P-Tech look nice. And make inputting games easier. Yes, I'm fully aware everyone wants to help contribute to it, but everyone also goes, yep. Oh, it's a dog outside. I thought someone was walking into my apartment and now is dead. That was lovely. They could be. We'll know in like 5 minutes. But anywho, yes, even for myself, even with Justini, who's put in, 170 of these games, we all want to be able to put the information in easier. That's just the that's the biggest obstacle right now. But I got some other things to consider, such as what am I gonna do when we get close to running out of data? And running out of space, because apparently Google Sheets only allows 10 million rows. Python could already do it. Yeah, you just need to read the data written on the screen during a replay. Yeah, I probably could. It probably could work like that. You should make the app then. Yeah, that's always... I just need to sit down, work on Python, and start working on an app just to get it all taken care of. It's okay. I think it'll be fine for us to have the information saved on a Google form, like here. Because if I get rid of all of these extra tabs, then we would have so much more space. Option 2, I say, nope, I'm too lazy to work on an actual application. And I think there's a way I can have a Google Sheet access information from another Google Sheet. And then we just keep going back to Google Sheets and making more for each specific thing. And brute force it that way. But also that makes it to where this one can't be done. But if I do go that route, then I could make just a sheet specifically, and I guess it wouldn't have to be a sheet. Like, let me go check out Google Sheets really fast. Google Sheets. No, not Slider. Google Workspace. All right, what do you got? No, I'm not here for the advertising. Get started. Stop helping. No. Stop. Products. Sheets, docs, vids, chat, slides. Nope. Gmail calendar. Nope. None of that. Alrighty. I thought there was going to be something. I put a few games in, but if it takes effort and I need more willpower to keep inputting, that's the problem everybody's facing, is it's so tedious. It turns a lot of people away. Heck, there was one that's, there's a game somebody had input in, and they just put NA for, you know, all the information here, which, as we know, is completely pointless. Because I think they were going, oh, well, this helps with the tribe win-loss ratio. No, we're not doing this specifically for who wins against which tribe. We're looking specifically for all this information. Are you curious? Has anybody actually ever wondered, what is the appropriate way in order to play Cymanti on Archipelago? I know I have thought about it, because I'm terrible at Archipelago. So this would be very useful for me. And you can go, okay, well, by turn 3, what text are people picking up? They're still picking up writing! But then they're sometimes also getting climbing. In some weird cases, meditation. What about turn 5? Hunting, fishing. Okay, that makes sense. You would think that they should be picking up sailing. The sailing technology. But no, they're picking up writing. They're picking up climbing specifically so they can climb all over the place. And then by turn 10, they're still not getting their Raichi. But they are picking up mathematics. What the heck? But what confuses me is the fact that no one's picking up archery. Like, that would make a lot of sense to me. So by turn 15, here's more or less what a tech tree would look like. Is definitely farming. Most likely, they've picked up writing, org, climbing, and writing. And some of the other stuff. Another option for this is Airtable, but I don't know how much free tier of that will give you. Airtable is Airtable. I do a pickup archery. I would be picking up archery. Connect your data and workflow with Airtable. Yeah, I would have to be looking for free alternatives, so. Platform to build the next generation of applications. I'll look into it. But, yeah. It does have a free tier. Maybe. But, like, this is the kind of data information we should be looking for. So, what we're going to do, on the Discord, we're going to go ahead and put up our... Where is it? People are talking. That's perfectly fine. Copy text, and boom. There's our tribe vote. Vote with the reactions in the Discord channel. Link is in the YouTube description if you're not already there, for what tribe to play. Now, if we're curious, I'm actually in the mood for just some more small lakes. So, if anybody's curious about it, what we're going to do is we're just going to go and grab our lakes. Specifically grab small. Fight against all, and our tribe play count. Now, I do plan on putting this all on this front page. That's actually what I'm going to be experimenting with this image later, is can I change these overlaying images? But that'll happen after our bio break. Imperius has absolutely no games. Look at that. We're going to go pop, pop, pop. Imperius has no games. There you go. Imperius has absolutely no games. On small lakes. Shall we fix that? Are you going to talk about the new weekly challenge? I could. So let's go switch back to Polytopia. So, because I am in the beta, so I technically can do it. The weekly challenge. It's a single-player challenge where everybody spawns at the same map. This is actually the solution for once I get the 100% perfections for our warm-up in the mornings. And then that way you guys can compete against me and prove that, yeah, y'all actually are better. Because I'm here for entertainment. I will help out new players, but if you want, like, the best of the best of the best advice, that's where you need actual good players like Justini, Blueberry, and all them. I'm good, just not the best. But yeah, weekly challenges, new challenges every week, attempted each day, and complete against a global high score. I don't want to get started. I guess we're getting started. But interesting. You have 6 hours to play today's game. I mean, I guess I could do it, but I really don't want to. Not gonna lie. But, oh wow, look at this. Somebody's making multiple accounts just so that way they can get a high score. Look at that cheater. Look at the cheater. Everybody point and laugh. He needs multiple attempts. Ha! Okay. Back to multiplayer. Let's fix Imperius not having a single game on small lakes. Who are you? Look at this Cymanti main. All right. Yeah, definitely Cymanti. The game's really gonna do this to me. Time to spam writers, right? In fact, I'm gonna go with the writer's start. Why? Now it's a game of, do you meet the Hexapod before it meets you? Yeah. You're right about that. If we get farming now, we can level up the other city. Oh, thank goodness. We're going to put you here. Pass this turn. I do want to explore with this city. I know it hurts our early game economy, but we really kind of have to. Ooh, actually, better yet, we're going to explore with this city as soon as we capture it. I'm so writer pilled that my mind immediately thought to get roads pre-cap, right? I thought about that, actually. I did consider getting roads, but I looked and... Explorer gonna go the wrong way, guaranteed. Either way's gonna be fine. If it goes up, fantastic. If it goes down, fantastic. Okay. They spawned all the way here in the easternmost corner. Gotta go forward and pass the turn. By the way, any critiques on the lo-fi I made so I can improve it? You played it a few times, then it fell out of rotation. Yeah, my bad. I definitely need to give some, I definitely want to give some critiques. It's just work got very busy, and then I actually forgot about it. But yeah, I would definitely like to give some feedback, because I've got quite a bit. Me some lo-fi? Yeah. Here, let's, hey, feel free to share it in the chat, Shalom. Workshop. That's bad. We have to train a safety warrior. Pass turn. YouTube to links. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, just put in the Discord. In fact, once you put in the Discord, somebody could pin that. I'll pin it. This is not a good spawn for Symanti at all. Because we have a bridge that they can't do anything about. Sure, they got a mountain, but as soon as we get roads, that bridge is definitely coming up. Farm. Fruit. Resources. I kind of want to get roads. But roads doesn't... Well, but we're going to need roads. Tell you what, I'm going to be extra greedy anyways, and we're not going to explore over here. I really should. I'm going to be as greedy as possible. No, we gotta explore. If I don't, we're just gonna lose. Boom! Best explorer ever! Oh, that felt good. Just gonna be one of those games, I guess. Interesting, there's land here. That was an amazing explore. This warrior's gonna be heading into our back corner. There might be a village here. But also, we could definitely get the Eye of God! There's the giant. If I get roads, I can get my own giants. Really? You're gonna be that insistent on brawling. Centipede not particularly scary in this map. You're right. It's mostly if he starts backing it up with Faichi will I actually be afraid. We got a movie there. Warrior. I need to spam out riders, don't I? Just a turn of rider spam should be fine. They have a really good choke point. They do have a very good choke point, but If I get hunting, I can level up this city, but it also sets us up for archery, which is good for dealing with centipedes. Which also will help deal with... This is a river map, not a lake. Archery is really good on this map. I think I'd need to pivot towards archery. I would probably get archers to suit. Yep. Anticipation of Chitons. Yep. Justini and I are on the same wavelength on this one. I could also get climbing this turn, just so I can get all this vision. Oh, goodness. I feel bad for our opponent. Not really. They're playing Cymancy. Yeah, there's definitely a village here. Gotta get hunting. Hunt. Farm. Resources, because remember, walls are pointless against a Cymancy. I need to move this warrior. I have to train a rider, because if the centipede does end up sieging this city, then we can kill the centipede next turn. Outplayed. Oh, never mind. My bad, I got Cymantied. It's not the end of the world. We'll live. Still need archery. Archery would be fantastic in this position. I really want to get archery now. We'll be fine. Also, I should have attacked that hexapod in a different order, because I wanted this leveled up. That was a misplay on my part. There's also no reason for us to immediately get this city. We want it. They're just gonna be annoying. How many kills are we at? 6. I forget. Can the centipede kill? A warrior with defense. Do I have to hunt here? No. If I was in their shoes, I'd be killing the archer. City walls? Good. You're talking about over here? We need money in this ruin. We're also about to get multiple monuments.
Metropolis is complete.
So why would you not? I gotta train a safety warrior here. I feel like I could be greedy and just get an archer here. Fruit. Workshop. Yeah, we forced them to get a different tech. Pops is really good in that. He really should have captured this city. And I think I did the right thing not taking this one. It does make it tricky because as soon as he gets algae, he's got a huge bridge over here that he can get apply pressure in the north. I also need roads.
The Killer Monuments is complete.
Fruit. We gotta explore here. Gosh dang it! I should have picked climbing. I wanted climbing before anyways. Farm. Resources. Darn it. Man, I'm playing this so poorly right now. Got 27 seconds left to figure out what I'm supposed to do, but none of these are the right play. What did this archer... Oh, right, it killed the hexapod. That's not what I wanted. Man, I'm playing this so poorly. I'm sorry, guys. Well, they played that wrong, but okay. Man, these forests are absolutely terrible. I wish I could have actually finished getting my other giant, but whatever. These guys just double siege. Harg. Alright, pass turn. But this one's basically over. Yeah. Man, I had this one in the bag. What did I do wrong? I definitely threw this game. I should have won it. I'm just gonna go and resign. I'm tired of this one. It's definitely when I got caught off guard against the first centipede, but I should have been able to follow up. Maybe archery was the wrong play at that point. I just should have spammed out more riders. Oh well. We're just gonna go on to the next one. They're gonna take their sweet time. Alrighty, we're looking for the votes. We're also looking at Imperious. So we're going to go ahead and copy this text again. Paste it. New vote is up. No, I don't want to see. Oh well, we'll put that into the, we'll put that in. Lyre Patchy versus Simanti Small Lakes. But there's no reason we should have lost that game. They can easily overwhelm slower tribes. Yeah, but there's no reason I should have lost that one. I did all the steps correctly. The only thing I did wrong is I should get archery. And then instead of spending a turn training units, I went with archers. Instead, what I should have done is just spawned out more riders and saved for roads. That would have been the correct thing. When you got archer, you instead just needed more units at that moment. Yep, Christopher's got it exactly. That's the exact moment that we lost the game. Because archery, I mean, don't get me wrong, archery is really, really good in that specific setup. Wait. We're going to go ahead. We will play one more, but I want full screen. There needs to be a shortcut for full screen. I need to go to studio mode just to make sure I'm not about to... There you go. Alrighty. So we're going to go ahead and copy this. Replay link. It's going to go right in here. Version number. Actually, good question. Was that 108? Yep, still 108. ELO. And in this case, we're just going to go straight to the end of the game. I should probably have the ELO question at the end. 1464. Yeah, there's no reason I should have lost that game. All right, Lyre Patchy. Oh, right. I also need to add tribe faces to this entire thing. I could do that. We'll do that after the lunch break when people don't care about PTech. All right. Player 2 name is Subgeo. Their ELO is 1748. Simanti. ELO gain for player 1, which is myself, is actually -6. And I went first. Game length is actually 15 turns. It's going to be Small Lakes Might. Again, we're just showing how this is done. We're going to do this one player at a time, starting with myself. Villages per turn. So it's going to be 1, 1, 1, 1, 2. And then 3. 1, 2. These trees, by the way, were making it near impossible for me to get this other city down here. That was rough for me. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, because this is my game to lose. 2. Stars per turn. So we start off with 4. 4. 4. Man, I wish I was a well-paid YouTuber, because I would just go, all right, who wants money? Somebody, but that way I could just keep playing the games, but I'm not, so we don't. We want more money. Man, that game was going so perfectly for us, too. I threw and I definitely picked up the, because y'all even saw me preparing, like, Centipede's coming. And, oh man, I threw. That was a hard throw. I played catch with my dad. I learned now how to throw. Alright, 24. And... I wonder how much it would cost to outsource this on the task Rabbit or Fiber. We gotta get you monetized. I've been working on it. I mean, I get like 5 subs a week, so we're looking halfway in the year. Should be monetized. But it's just because I don't make videos. I only live stream, so nobody goes to like subscribe and watch the content. It's funny, when I started YouTube, basically everyone type, you can make 10 or 20 bucks a year. YouTube didn't care. Now it's so difficult to get monetized. Yeah, actually, like 2 years ago when I started the streaming, and they're like, oh, you only need 500 subs. And I got there and they're like, oh, by the way, we just raised the bar. You need 1,000 now. Okay. Okay. Org 0. This one's actually a lot easier because org. And then I'm pretty certain I get writing on turn 2. So writing 2. Nothing on turn 3. Farming on turn 4. Come on. Nothing turn 5. Nothing turn 6. Nothing turn 7. I am going to continue to also apologize. I should not have stayed up till 1 last night working on P-Tech. I am so easily tilted right now. I'm so happy with the progress, but, yeah, you guys don't deserve a salty Tolby. If I wanted to provide Zolt, I'd be playing League of Legends still. You also need 4,000 watch hours. Oh, I get like 1,600 watch hours a day. We're fine. we're fine on the watch hours. Zero, 3, 3. Luckily, since this is such a short game, it's a lot easier for us to implement it. I'm gonna start advertising Toby's channel in every video I make. I personally would appreciate that. You don't have to though, but like definitely just keep doing little shout outs for P-Tech, because there have been some people that want to help, and then there are other people that go, yeah, I'll do it, and then they give up halfway, and it ends up we have to clean up a small little mess, but that's okay. That is fine. If we get enough people, then, yeah, see, like this turn right here, train 11 stars worth of units. Should have then followed up with another 11 stars worth of units. But instead, I trained 5 because I wanted to improve. I wanted to get archery. But I should have just kept spamming. We knew it was coming. So we got the outcome that we just deserved. Put up a good fight, despite that massive misplay, but... 8G. Oops, I forgot about the village down there. 10. Three, 7, 11, but that doesn't really do any good. Three, 5G. Alrighty, let's take a look at Symandy's point of view. I will be salty about this game, though. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. There's also Ko-Fi, which is integrated with YouTube for donations. Unfortunately, most popular players are... It's without money! Having people watch ads is free. Yeah. Oops, And then they finally claim the city at the end of turn 14. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. But also we need like Symancy games in the system like this to also show like, look, this is not okay. The whole reason, like, we need more information for the other tribes because right now Symancy in our system, oddly enough, says they're not great. Tribe cards. Like over here, Symancy, like, sure, yep, they're pretty aggressive, but we know they are more expansive, that they have a better economy, and they also have excellent giant potential, except for the fact that tribes like Illyrian decide to be explosive with their economy and make everybody else's kind of look subpar and average. I guess that means we need more Illyrian games? How many play count? Yeah, there's only one Illyrian game. And it was a win, so it was probably one of their like really good games. So, because not only do we need games to help the get everything average, but like bring the tribes that have artificially buffed data, bring them down, and then in the end, once we have the averages, all of this will be accurate to tell us like who's good at what. All right, back to filling in this information. Stars per turn. Of course, it starts off with 2, and then does this guy do the silly, oh, well, I gotta do my Explorer. No, I don't understand Symancy players that rush and explore on a map where you're not gonna find your opponent super fast. I think I understand the logic behind it, but this guy was smart about not doing it, because he at least saw that, no, he's probably only going to go in 3 directions. He doesn't need hexapods in the now. Because a lot of people, in my opinion, they rush hexapods way too early. Maybe I should play Symancy. 11. So I know a lot of people like to do that, but those are the games, like, every single one of those I tend to win. This guy did the smart stuff and did not. By the way, their economy is just as good as mine, with half the number of cities. GG! Farming 0. Nothing on turn 1. Nothing on turn 2. Nothing on turn 3. Org on turn 4. Climbing on turn 6. Which makes sense. There was that misplay. I should have gotten climbing first before exploring. I knew I wanted it. I actually thought this was all land. My goodness. Turn 7. Mining 7. Hunting 7. We can zip that down a little bit so y'all can actually see what I'm typing. Yeah, writing. 8. An appropriate curve. You know, despite me being as salty, this guy played well. So, you know, I'm not discrediting him. He played this very, very well. I also played it very poorly. But recycling? What the heck? When did he pick up recycling? Hold on. Must have been from a ruin. Picked up recycling on turn 8. It's interesting. Right, it was from that ruin over there. Fish, 12. For 13. And then row of 14. Star purchase for units. Zero, 2, 2, 0. 0, 2, 2, 0. 0, 2, 2. I know it's at least a G. I'm just trying to see if they also... They did. 2G. Six. Should have been getting more riders. I should have just been spamming riders there. 3. 3G. 6G. Nine. Probably another 9, right? Yep, another 9. Another 9. I mean, why not, right? There's no reason for them not to anymore. If I could have gotten roads, I maybe could have stabilized. But I should have had a lot more riders. Clear out those centipedes. 3. 9. Turn 14. Of course, this turn doesn't probably matter too much. And then 0G. Submit. There we go. And we lost half of our viewers. But Imperius now has data. Look at that. They are moderately expansive. Nice. They've got a pretty decent economy. It's Illyrion that's killing the economy for every single tribe on this map type. Giant potential is meh. And because I rushed with riders, they're marked as aggressive just because of how quickly I got those riders. But as more Imperius gets more games into the system, that will balance out. And Symanti, they actually went down in economy. But everything is roughly the same. Again, I think we just need to play an Illyrion game and fix this information, I think is what we need to do next. Pretty certain that's what we need to do. We have a Kiku, and we have an Icarus. Well, Kiku won the tribe vote, so we'll play Kiku, and then we'll play Illyrion next. Unless our opponent plays Illyrion, and we destroy them. That's the goal. And it's Kiku, not Ragu, so there we go. Coercive Bronco. Hey, that's one of you guys, right? I recognize that name. Could there be a bare minimum option for data entry that would still reveal interesting data points? I mean, not all the categories are really required. The player one information is required, but if you want to cut the work in half, you only really need to input player one. It's just, it helps a lot if you put in both, especially if you're going, oh, well, I won with this. We're like, okay, cool, that's losing tribe information for the other one. Hello? I'm going crazy. Oh boy, look at that. We're playing against another Symanti. How much you want to bet they're going to go from 630 to 635 because they get algae. Hey, 635, a telltale tale. Tale as old as time, strong as he can be. The big shame is we're not on the coast. I think I'd rather go the slower route. We're not going to rush riders this time. Main reason being is I need to pick up organization, and we're going to train another warrior specifically to pick up this lighthouse so we can get level 3 in our capital. Yeah. We are going to get a workshop here, because worst thing that could happen is it goes here into the corner, and I don't want the Explorer to do that. Even if it's $1 per data entry, the cost could add up quickly. That game doesn't count. Oh, he got me. So what happened? What did he do? Did he forget to do something? He explored, didn't he? Ha, he did. Yeah, that game don't count. Trying this again. Because of all the woods, I kind of don't want to rush riders again. We're going to go this way. Warrior, pass turn. I'd rather go 3 warriors. Because Kiku's got a strong economy. And yes, I'm actually heading to the corner first. Because I think that's where my other village is. This is highly unfortunate. If I delayed capture for... Nah, it wouldn't have mattered. Explore. I want to find something good. Did I select continents? We're on lakes. Why would you do that? We'll put our port here, and we can open up a potential bridge here for a future turn.
Resources.
There's no reason for us to pick up more units. Is there? Do I get underwater now? Nah, I need a better economy. Else we're gonna fall behind. I probably should do a chop play. Lumber haunts. So the scariest thing that could happen is he explored and he knows the city's undefeated. I should have just trained a safety warrior here. This is a really dumb play. Oh, never punished. We're just going to go here. Get that meeting bonus, because we need it. Workshop. Fish. 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 Resources. Lumber huts. Lumber huts. Lumber huts. Resources. Warrior. Hunt. Lumber huts. Workshop. We're gonna train one more warrior past turn. This is why we need an undo button. So many times I misclick on stuff. Oh, in this case, you would have been right, but yeah. He has no vision. Fish. Explore! Lumber huts. Lumber huts. Lumber huts. Resources. Probably just need archery next. Or do I go Rider Roads? I also want to get, mathematics. Explore from top village? Yeah, definitely. We already know we're losing it. But we are about to get 2 ruins. Of course, avoids Lighthouse. Of course it does. Alrighty. Polytopia Gods. I am sleep deprived. And I could use your assistance. Our opponent is playing alright. And we could use your assistance. Ruin number 1. Sailing! Yes! That's what we needed. Ruin number 2. Resources! Sawmill. Just a population growth. I don't have enough to do a chop play. Pass turn.
Bop. Secures the kill. But it's not good enough. Oh, no. No.
He has to capture. I mean, it's not a great village, but he has to capture. Else he lets me wall it up. So many riders. We're just gonna make that trade. Lumberhots. Lumberhots.
Metropolis is complete.
Should be good. Population growth. Pass turn. Only population is the phrase, I've been ruined, carry a positive meaning. Our opponent is trying to apply some pressure. It's not going to be good enough. Oop, is that the final roads? They're finally getting roads. Capture. Bop.
And secures the kill.
Oh, cool. He let me move my unit further.
Super unit.
And we gotta place this sawmill here. I can't be greedy with the fruit. And we also gotta do a border growth. Pass the turn. Help prevent roads. Also take some good tiles away from this city. And now he can't even road forward towards our capital.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Kill him. Do it. Do it. Do it.
That'll be fine. I really want to get archers and whatnot. I also really want to get rammers. But, we don't have the proper technology in order to secure this stuff. Without, like, losing everything in the process. I do need to spend, like, a turn just not dying. So we're just place a catapult back here. And as long as we maintain this naval superiority, we have the game won. That's the tricky thing, though, is I gotta make sure I don't lose the naval advantage I currently have. Which is gonna be tricky. Oh, got an explorer. It's good finding out that this aggression they're applying to me is not going to work. That is a shame on their part. I almost feel bad, except for the fact that, yeah, I'm tired, so no, I don't. All they can really do is keep placing units here to prevent me from taking it. If they don't place a unit there, we're capturing it with this 4 HP scout. because that 4 HP scout is going to be annoying for me to heal and maintain. Oop, they're trying to advance their economy. Their next bet is they're going to have to get knights. And here's the point where they break us. You win? Yeah, more than likely. I can still lose. I'm known for throwing games. But we basically got this game in the bag. Are you not going to train a warrior over here? You're going to give up on it? Oh, he's not giving up on it. Not a terrible choice, except for the fact that it kind of was.
The killer monument is complete.
Do I get archery? I don't think I do. Lumberhot. Lumberhot.
Gate of Power. Super unit.
And you did. Maybe that's it. Oh, and we got to keep moving you. Hey. Oh, I didn't need to spend as many. Misplay. Don't make my mistakes. Pass turn. They could technically siege this city, but I can unsiege it next turn. Not anymore. In fact, they're feeding me kills, which doesn't matter anymore. As long as I don't lose my naval superiority here, we're fine. Because then we can lock down these 3 cities with appropriately placed bombers. And then Messi will be right. We absolutely will win this. I don't really need to spam out more catapults. I can maybe train one more, but I'd rather be focusing on the more important stuff like an actual navy. I think we go ahead and pick up navigation here. And as much as I would like to, we're just going to get a workshop here. Improve the economy even further. And we're out of people. Warrior then. Pass turn. Yeah, I expected that. So the only thing they could do is get stuff like archery in order to prevent me from sieging down this city. But we place a bomber on this tile here, and this city can no longer spawn units. Well, that's annoying. Okay. Yeah, I'm not playing this super well. I did not think that the correct way through. I'm just gonna recover you and pass the turn. You gonna get riders soon? I need riders. If he's getting catapults, I need riders. But they don't have much counterplay? Yeah, they don't really have too much counterplay. They're just defending like crazy. Yeah, but we'll still slowly win. Heck, we can go cloaks. But I think we just rush knights, right? I mean, they're doing a good job defending, but I think I really just need to press for the win. We're to go ahead and get riding. And a single rider here. Warrior. Oh, what about you? What are you? Oh, nice. We're not going to get another giant. That will be a mistake. Do I go ahead and start threatening? Hide it? Nah. There's no reason for me to hide it. If I move forward, the giants just die. I need to move back. We will also get more units onto the water. Pass turn. Do a giant push. No, not in this case. It would push onto the port, and I really don't want that. I'd rather threaten with a rider, because a real threat of a rider being rotated forward is enough for them to not want to move their units forward at all. Yeah, our giant's going to lose a lot of health here, by the way, but it's fine. We'll just bring them back and let them heal. There's a water tile here, so you could try to get, like, scouts 1, 2, 3, and then it has a range of all the way out to here. How much? 33. Lumber hut, lumber hut. Super unit. This time I do actually want to get the unit onto the water like that. Alright, we're going to pass return here. Save up the rest of our resources. Oh, wait, I could have done it cheaper with fish instead of 2 lumber huts. The issue is there's nothing my opponent can do to stop what I'm about to do. Good job. Cute. Trying to get on the water over here. Will I be able to get roads and enough roads to 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe. I might be able to road a knight from here. Well, he has vision, so it doesn't matter. Want you to recover. Alright, they're all in the water. I could technically chop here and get another knight. Pass turn. If he's not careful, he's gonna lose all. So we have a potential bomber here. I also need rammers to start pressuring over here. I could also just start chaining units onto the city to hurt his economy, because this is 4 stars, right? Yeah, and it's fine for me to actually throw away these rafts for that. Ooh, man, he's got to space his units out now. Throw defender rafts? Yeah, that's what I will want to throw. Oh boy, he's getting defenders now. Will it be enough? Let's find out. Alrighty. There's no reason for me to rush my knights forward this turn if they can't get all the kills I need them to get. Here's a cat. Wow. I mean, he easily just kills it. I really shouldn't just throw units away, so... We're gonna put you... Man. I need roads. You can go back there. And another knight. Pass turn. Oh boy, you got a giant. Okay. If I put you here, I can get archery. We're gonna have to get... Can I chop? No, I can't chop. Man, that would have been nice to have a bomber right here. Start hitting this. and create that weak point. I think we just save our stars, right? Giant doesn't defend. Does it not? Throw cloaks? Yeah, I want to throw cloaks. It's just one way or another I got to, I need to apply pressure. Riders through Tapimia. You're talking through here, right? I want to save resources for either a big navy push, because if he tries to make a counter attack, then I need to. Oh gosh, dang it! You're right. It's fine. We got catapults in position. We'll be fine. We got multiple knights already. We could just start securing naval superiority. Oh, he just made a potential massive misplay. Depends on what he does. He's got 11 minutes. Training unit here, please. Come on, do it. Come on, do it. Dang it. Oh well. Dang it. Almost good enough. I'm just gonna put you there for now. All right. We have naval superiority. Because if I really need to, I could just spam out. Okay, that's annoying. I can just spam out as many of these units as I need. Guess we're focusing on the Navy next. He's got to retreat it even further. Yeah. Oh, that was a mistake. Well, now I can apply more pressure on the water. I don't think he realizes how much that actually helps me out. Oh, he's got his own knight. Well, that's annoying. Now I gotta space out my units. resources. Guess have been avoiding this for a while. Probably should level it up. But, we have to space out our units now. And if I get spiritualism and I make a line of trees, there's nothing our opponent can do. Do we just save the rest of our stars for... Yep, I'm gonna just save the rest of my stars. I really have to decide what I'm doing on his turn, so... I can go spiritualism and give myself a defensive line for him to force to break through. Because it's up for him to fight for the water when we've already got such a massive establishment. Another rider, yep. The issue is I'm giving him too much time, and that just gives him the win. What's even worse is he's chopped all his trees, so cloaks aren't great. Oh, cool. How much is this city making? Just 4? I do have to be careful, though, because if I'm not, I could just lose everything. Alrighty. I'm just gonna pass the turn. If you take with your giant Musudo at the same time, they might have a time defending both. You're right. Because it's really this which is killing my chance to actually make a push. Almost. You almost had that giant. That's pretty scary. Road the 37 Giants to Tapina? Yeah, we could definitely do that now. But our opponent's also getting aggressive. That, and I can also just put a bomber here. Especially since he's been moving back so much. Alrighty. We're gonna road you back to here. I probably should have... nah. I have my opponent scared of the right things. Oh, I meant to put another warrior here on the water. Because I'd rather have a bomber in this location. We can start getting defenders. Yeah. I mean, we're going to need them. What are you doing? That is cute. He can also defend it next turn, but... Wow. Well, that was clever. I mean, we're fine, but... That was a really cool play. Yeah, much less cute. I did not like that. Because he also got rid of all my knights. I mean, I could just rebuild.
Recycle, reuse.
We're kind of dead. We still have naval superiority. Really, I want, because I got to get another warrior here. That was really clever on their part, though. And I got to get rid of that guy. Knight. Nighty night. Yeah, good news, they also have no knights at the moment. Yeah! Nah, that was a brutal push on their part. That bottom time that they actually needed. So, at this point, I probably should just get climbing, move my guys back over here. And I should focus a lot more of my efforts on this side of the map. It's really interesting that they decided to leave it specifically for that play. I don't agree with that play, but it worked. That's a juicy bomber target. Yep. I'll have to spread one over to this rammer if they put this defender on the water, which I'm assuming they're going to. Need some markets. Yeah, I've been holding off, but I feel the issue is I feel the moment I get markets, my opponent does, and then we really lose. But you're right, we do need markets. Do I trade giants? I really shouldn't. I need you over here. We're gonna trade. Trading does not work out in my favor. They have a good defense term and are training no unit. Yeah. Yeah, I can start training my own rammers, but I really need to get defenders. The issue is I'm nowhere near defenders right now. But we're gonna have to do the cheaper rammers first, and then I'll have to go to ram, and then I'll have to go to I just can't do anything about these lousy giants. Well, we're doing this for now. I think I can do this. Should be fine doing this. I don't see what goes wrong. I also don't have a ton of time. Spiritualism was very defensive. It was, but I needed it. Because despite having less cities and less production than my opponent, it puts me in a better position where I need to be. You could disband a 3 HP bomber. I can, but I think I'd rather heal it up and apply even more pressure here. Because now that we have all these bombers, we can start clearing out these giants, which is actually a win for me. Because I can kill this catapult here. Did we just win? We may have just won the game. Arg. Dang it, so close. Dang it. I mean, it was really close, but I wish I had it. I also got to make sure I don't accidentally get myself chained in return. He just lucky? Nah, I was just a tiny bit short. It's okay. I'd rather... I still feel like that was a good trade for me. First markets is only 24. Yes. The first market's only 24. Because our opponent is about to find out that this city's locked down, this city's locked down. And if he's not careful, these cities will be locked down too. And I could do whatever I want. Which is the position we're trying to put ourselves in. And I know he's sitting there going like, what am I doing? I don't have rammers. I can't get rammers yet. He also has 15 minutes to decide on his turn. But if he's not careful, he will lose everything. So close. That's in some insane time bank? Yeah, that's fine. Good trade on his part. But I don't think he can defend against a second attack on this city unless he saved all of his monuments. But he's got Grand Bazaar. I think I saw his killer monument go somewhere as well. Unless I'm mistaken. Raft into bomber. We don't need it. One, two. Even if I attack with the giant, then he keeps the city. You're not sieging. Yeah, I'm not going to be sieging it next turn. I was looking into if I could. Wow. They have all the catapults in the world? Yeah, that's what we're trying to break. Thing is my opponent's not really in a position where he can push back. I think it's as long as I don't misplay, we win. So what do? I need this catapult to start sieging down this giant. We need another catapult here. I think I go ahead and build a bridge here and place the catapult there. Because he doesn't have the proper siege in order to actually attack next turn. Because we can actually do this. Yeah. It's very risky. Because, yeah, I can't siege that city this turn, unfortunately. You get to recover! Move that giant to block the knight. I don't think there's a way he can chain. Because... oh, shoot. Yeah, oh well. Yeah, they can definitely siege. All they gotta do is build a bridge here. Yeah, I wasn't thinking. Oh well. We're still properly spaced. They can really... well, I guess they could kill both of these, but then we can counter kill, so it's fine. I'd rather not lose them. I'd just rather keep those there. Yeah, we need to move this back, don't we? Arg! You could chain here? No, it was really close. Actually, I should have put a 9 on the water to turn it into a bomber next turn. Let's give it a try. It's not going to be a chain, though. We're still properly spaced, but it's annoying. We also have a backup archer just in case. Yeah, that's annoying. Forgot about that. You could still make the east and slowly push in the west. Maybe. It's just I'm not confident because of how open it is. But maybe I just need to start getting cloaks. I don't know. It's just our opponent did an excellent job at... Okay. They did a really good job at... just had to be a chess teacher. Yeah, we're gonna just have to pull back for a little bit. Really annoying. This is such an annoying stalemate to be in. Well, that let me reset. That was nice of them. You're doing down for city down. I don't know about that. I'm actually not doing too hot. I just need to be defensive for a minute. I just need to save some time up. Use the 4 HP raft to block one attack. I guess I could. I probably should have. But maybe they'll kill one of them. They're still not going to be able to get onto the water. Alright, so I gotta kill this one? No, they're going to go after 2. Cute. But we're going to use this raft, get naval superiority, and then I think Justini's been right. Really need to just focus on pushing in the west. Especially if I can expand these city borders. I never got climbing. If I can expand these city borders, then I can actually defend this city even better. Stars per turn isn't enough to cut it right now. You're probably right. I can't increase it that anymore, though. I could put a Lumberhot here, I guess, and level it up. That's the best I could do. How much damage? 3. Not enough to kill. Well, we'll just keep you off the water. We'll move... This is really the best I could do to increase my stars per turn, which I guess I should have done a long time ago. Alright, population. Yeah, I'm kind of just playing defense for a little too long. Lumber halt that one tree near your capital. In silo? Can I? I don't think so. I mean, I could definitely be wrong. I'm wrong plenty of times. Because I know I can... Oh, for market. You guys are right. Yeah, you're right. I'd like to get climbing and expand this city border, though. I want to get a knight here. But yeah, I gotta focus on defending, I guess. Great! He's gonna get his own bombers. But now he can no longer level up the city anymore. build market east of Vanama. We're talking... I thought I did. You're right. 2 stars return more. Yeah, I actually thought I already had built a market there. That's annoying. Probably game? Maybe. I can still deal with it, but... Are we coming back from this? Well, stop losing all my cities, for one. I need a bomber. We'll go and move you there. I think I still did everything I could. And I was a star short for the market. I forgot about the market though, but... Oh, I guess I could have placed a lumber hut there. So this... So here, bop, bop. I'm going to assume it's here. I mean, they can unsiege this, but... It's a cost and resources they don't want to use. Maybe opponent forgets to buy archery or smithing or something. Yeah. But we could definitely apply pressure with this giant to this city. I mean, he's trying to be annoying with these defenders. They're being annoying, but we can still defend all these perfectly fine. If he doesn't train a unit here, then I would say I know exactly where his cloak is at the moment. Mm-hmm. But we're going to get our bomber here for defense. also get the bomber in the Witch Lake. Yeah, I want that. But I needed a catapult here first. Specifically to put on this tile. So that way it's one less unit spawn we have to worry about. I guess actually I should put it on this tile. I really should get climbing next turn. Alright, he has archery. He's planning on landing next turn. Alrighty. You. Stop that. You also stop that. Do I have enough to siege the city finally? Running out of time. There, not bad. I was gonna move this one forward, but that's fine. Don't forget Lumberhut. Oh, we'll forget. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, we will forget. It actually can hit this city in this turn. Oh, right. I wanted to train a defender back here to put on this water tile. And I'm pretty certain I'm getting hit this turn. Alright, so since I'm the one with the time crunch, we're going to be using... We're going to actually start moving our bombers forward just a little bit. Because I would like to deal with these rammers accordingly. Opponent doesn't know how to play the late game. Yeah, I mean, I'm flailing around with it as well. So, I'm not a great example of what should be getting done anyways, but... Yeah, it would have been a lot better if I had a bomber here. Okay, it's not there. Also not there. It's worth a shot. We're gonna get our defender here. We just need another knight here. Lumberhawk. There, we didn't forget this time. And that's everything I could train past the turn. They build the market. Yeah, he's throwing his giants away. Yeah, he's trying to get aggressive. He's trying to find out how to land his... I mean, he probably has a cloak here, so he's probably landing this turn, which is unfortunate. But we should have enough units to defend against it now. I don't think he can. It's impossible. Yep, there's the riot. That's fine. We prepared for this. Oh my goodness. Thank you.
My thanks.
He just let me get rid of the riot for free. Cute. I do want to get a knight here next turn. Now Archer dead. Yeah, his Archer's now dead too. And he just lost his entire navy. Come on, train a unit. Alright. I miss playing this so hard. There, one less place that he can spawn some units. I'm just gonna trade it in. Night. I'm gonna save everything else. Alright. Chain up the mountains? I'd like to. I really want to. See, next turn, I can actually do a giant push, which will push this knight to here, and then we can kill this entire chain. Alright, well, there goes... that. I need smithing. I need to get knights. You can get a mark in it if you destroy a lumber hut. I can. It actually might be worth it. We'd be getting rid of this one, so that way we could build a smithery. But I really need swordsmen to help hold the front line over here. One, two, three. Dang, not good enough. Right. Chain. Right? So our first one, we're just going to clear this out. Is that it? Is that the urn? I think that's the urn. I'm gonna move this back a space. Easiest win of our life. Easy for you guys. Y'all are busy playing the game. Oh man. Would I honestly though, I'm pretty certain one of our winning plays was picking up spiritualism that game, because that bought us time. So it bought us time. We were able to establish and maintain naval superiority, and we kept our cool. This game was amazing. That is... All right. Well, we'll definitely be putting a video out. That game... You should make a video on that game. Oh yeah, we definitely will be. There you go. There's your Kiku game, guys. Oh, man. So I guess the real question is what should the opponent have done to win that? Because, I mean, they tried multiple times to get back onto the water and they couldn't. So that wasn't the answer. Kiku versus
Imperious.
Small Lakes. You'll show the game to everyone? Yeah, I'm definitely going to be... Oops, not that. I wanted auto and shared fog on. "39 turns deep." That game's going to take half an hour to put into the system. They could have changed your capital every turn. Almost. Yeah, that bridge did not help. They did need more cloak spam. They needed to be consecutive with their cloak spam. Like, where was that second cloak? Did I just snipe it? I don't think I sniped it, did I? Yeah, it's right there. So he's trying to be as careful with it as possible. Yep, and that's when there's nothing I could do for that cloak. Because we had to deal with the giant, so good play on his part. If I had more time, I could have thought about, like, how to correctly... Oh. Let's switch to his view. Yeah, and he had vision of the entire map, so... Basically everything I did, he knew. But there were a lot of misplays. This dividing, great. And then he moved to this defender there. You can lock down the cloak. Misplay. I should have used this knight to hit and then continue the chain, but... It's just that this game where So there's the cloak. And he has his own market. And then there it was. So this city's finally gone. Because he can't defend that. Yes, he can. He's got his catapult here. By the way, I can click units in this replay. This is a bug that keeps reappearing, by the way, in Spectator. And then when the patch goes officially live, it gets fixed and you can't click units anymore. But, like, look at this. I can click the unit. We're in a replay. You might forget that cloak don't have zone control. Yeah, maybe. So, boom. Now we got a second, and he cannot unsiege this. Yeah, he can't unsiege that. And then we start applying pressure here. I think he should have continued to play the game out. Because where does Killer Monument go? I don't think he ever placed his Killer Monument. Oh, there it is. It's right here. Never mind. That was an amazing game, but my gosh, that game was stressful. Yeah, gonna be fun to put that one to P-Tech. Yeah, we're gonna do that when nobody wants to watch anymore. So we've been officially streaming for 4 hours. Wow, that market in the back. Yeah. Easiest game for you guys. My goodness. That game was stressful for me. It was a great game, though, but... Oh, man. I was, like, a couple more misplays away from... I mean, if he... Because... Catapult could kill here, right? And then he could 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he can absolutely chain... and either siege the capital, which gets unsieged, but Cloak also hits the city first to create a massive problem. Yeah, I would have been in trouble. He should have kept playing. Even though we just get a second bomber and we probably clean up all the daggers pretty much just fine. And then we capture this city here, move our bombers to start getting in a defensive position. Finish getting mining, but I think he resigned a tiny bit early, but it essentially was game at this point. He definitely did resign early, though. He definitely resigned early. And don't forget to put Forest all over Musato, right? I mean... we would definitely want to put forests in these locations, just so that way he can't knight over and kill our bomber on this location. But, yeah. We would still not be in the best position, it's just we'd be in a much better one, and our next goal would now be to start getting these 2 cities. I think he was trying to be too aggressive here, and he should have focused on getting in a defensive position where I have to push in. Because if he's got his bombers... set up here, and then I have to push in. I don't know. I don't know what I would have done. And I was since we didn't have vision. Oh yeah, we did. No wait, no we didn't. We didn't have proper vision, so I was assuming that he had a very scary backline. And for those curious, there's his tech tree. Also at 37 stars a turn. Well, he ended his turn at 46. At this point, you can just Aquatism and Cloak. Yeah. Yep. I did consider chaining this backline here as well, because we did have the opportunity for both, but getting rid of the main defense for this city, as well as this city here, was definitely more important, so... Alrighty, so for Polytopia Games, That's probably gonna do it. I've been streaming for almost 4.5 hours. So I need a break. I need to eat food. Especially since I streamed for P-Tech all the way until 1 o'clock last night, so I'm also a little bit tired. So that's it for Polytopia Games. So for those who are only interested in the games, thank you all so much for tuning in. Y'all carried. But this was one heck of an amazing game. We're gonna go ahead and turn on autofocus. But I know it's gonna be a little annoying with that autofocus. But we're gonna be done playing Polytopia games. After this, we're working on P-Tech. We're putting this game into P-Tech. And then I'm gonna be working on the next stages of it, which is making it look pretty. That was amazing. Alright, we'll be back. All right. I don't know how long it was. Good lunch. I hope everybody got some water. Or whatever. Bone appetite. Yep, so we have returned. Right. Replay. My mouse has been deciding that it needs to... My mouse starting to get faulty? That'd be really sad if it was. Because sometimes it acts like it just lets go. Not a good way. Oh yeah, I was gonna play a game of Illyrion, so that way we could try to curb the Polytopia Sun has returned. Yeah, alrighty. Because any tribe that has an exceptionally high stat, I mean, no matter what, there's going to be a tribe with a full 10, because they're the best, and it's intended that way. There's always going to be one, but if one tribe has an aggression like this high, and then all the others end up like Venger stats, where they're like, oh, well, I've got an expansion of 3, and all of them are like that. Like, even Symanti, there's no reason Symanti's stats should be this low. Except for their overall, because they're garbage. But what we are going to do is, and if y'all have a game that y'all need to put into the system, feel free to join in. Because oddly enough, we have a replay here. Submit another response. First, I'm going to grab the replay link. And then right in here, boom. Just put in 2 games and about to put in a third. Nice. More data. Also, we need to verify, is this a 108 or a 109 game? Even though it doesn't really make a difference because there's no gameplay changes. In the 109 update, but still, just in case. Just in case. Alright. Maybe I should probably put this information all the way at the very end. Because to me, it makes sense to have this at the very end of the game, right? Or at the end of the survey. We were actually playing as Kiku, because that was the tribe that was voted for. Real Dan Yan. Who was first? I was. Game length. Is this free advertising for PTech something we are interested in? Is free advertising something we are interested in? I mean, I have it where anybody can put in their own replays, because in theory, you know, the more information we get, the better. Even though there have been a couple of people that have proven that otherwise. But where can I put games into PTech? So, in order to put a game into PTech, you need to go to my Discord channel, and there will be a pinned message in 2 locations: the Polytopia general chat and the PTech chat. There's pinned messages there. You can find the link to the Discord channel in my description. And if you have any questions, of course, Justini is the main contributor of information to PTech. But we're going to be, after I get this game in, we're going to be finishing making it look pretty. So this is a thing I gotta fix about the whole flow of everything. So now I gotta relaunch the replay. So that I'll get the order of that fixed. So all the stuff you have to get at the very end, you'll actually get at the very end of it. Player 1 villages per turn. So we go 1. Well, nope. No. And shared fog autofocus off. Boom. 1, 1, 1, 2. And then 2 more turns before I get another one. 1, 2. Yep. So 2 and then 3. So we've got some decent rates of expansion there. It's just this village being very much fought for early on. I wish I didn't lose the fight, but as y'all saw, it wasn't the end of the world losing that race. 1, 2. So 3 and then 4. But it was also very important that when we did finally get onto the water, we successfully got that village. 1, 2, 4, 5. It is also a shame that we lost this village, but it was way too far away. If it was 1 tile closer to mine, we actually probably could have fought for that, but it was too far away. So this map actually tried its best to give me a losing position, because this actually is a map that is in Imperious's favor. And then 1, 2. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. And then essentially, for the rest of the game, that's where we're at. So we try to make this as easy for us as possible. Turn 14, and then so 15, I capture it. So 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. You know what I could also do? I could do this. Copy 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. There we go. Yes, that's tedious. I'm aware. I will try to find a way to make things a lot easier for everybody. But I can't give any promises. Now, if I make my own program, I could make a better UI for inputting this game information. But even then, that's still worse. I know everyone would want me to probably try to use an AI. So I can look into it. It's just there's some instances where even if I switch it to autofocus, the user interface, most specifically the turn bar up here, can hide some information, which is not good. All right, stars per turn. We have 4. 4. 4. 5. So that's when I got 1 village. 6. 7. Yeah, my economy was not great at this early game. 8. 9. My goodness. My economy is not good at all in this game. How the heck? 15. 18. Those 2 ruins definitely helped. 17. Oops. 19. $21. 21. 22. 25. 25. 25. 26. 26. I guess I was stuck at 26 stars for a while. I think this is when I was really just focusing on not dying. A lot of 27s. Yeah, we were really just... Biggest reason we won, though, is because we established that naval superiority, which is Kiku's primary objective. Goodness. All right, and then 31 because I got hit by those. All right, there you go. So there's one. So that takes care of the stars. Again, useful information because this allows us to learn how good Kiku's early game economy is, at least on the Lakes map, but also just in general. I really think my mouse... I mean, this is an old mouse. Gosh, I've had this mouse for... Man, making me feel old. Almost 20 years. I mean, it's one of the... It's a heavy-duty gaming mouse I bought years ago that has interchangeable weights, and I have it on a heavier setting for myself because I prefer that. But over the past couple days, the mouse seems to every once in a while just act like it's letting go and then re-clicks again. I have been hard on this mouse, though, so the fact that it's lasted this long is amazing. All right, text per turn. Oh, shoot. First and foremost, we always have fishing. So fish 0. This is a lot easier for us to actually go over. Fencing on 3. Forestry on 7. What turn is it? 10. Matt, 10. Sai, 10. That rune came in clutch. Man, I had troubles getting text this turn. Nav on which turn? 15. Writing on 16, right? 17. There's also a reason why you're probably not going to do this on massive maps. So F.S for free spirit, 19, and then Chi a 19. That mouse is my age. Oof. Dang. Roa on which turn? 22. Roa 22. Amazing I didn't get roads for that long. Yeah, just one of those other little subtle things that makes me go, I'm getting a little old. Oh well. Right, the game-winning play. Spiritualism. On turn 25, and then of course, Arc on 25. It's okay that those two are in order. The system will put it in the correctly, as long as you have the turn numbers and all that correct. I wonder if our opponent's also going to sit there and be kicking themselves going, my opponent bought spiritualism and then I lost the game. Trading 30. It's one of those random moments in Polytopia that you're rarely going to see. Org and strategy, both on turn 32. Org 32, STR 32. Turn 33, was that when I had to get my rammer? I did! Ram 33. Was it 33 or 34? No, it was 33. Climbing 35? 36. Turn 37. Nothing. Turn 38. Nothing. Turn 39. Also nothing. Alrighty. Now for the next fun part. Unit star purchase. This information does help. It helps us understand like which tribes are going to be more aggressive. And essentially, aggressive tribes are tribes that get a lot of military very early on, or high cost of military units. Like Omaji is probably one of the most aggressive tribes in the game for a very specific reason of they expand very fast and they're very aggressive, and yet somehow their economy is able to keep up. Honestly, Omaji, in my opinion, is the current strongest tribe in the game. No one just plays them. Alrighty, so we don't get any units. So 0, 2, 2, 0. 0, 2, 2, 0. Boom. 0, 4. This is when non-conventional stuff starts happening. 0. My opponent rushed riders, so he's slightly weaker early game. 0 again. I probably should have been improving my military a little bit more, but I did need that economy. Another 4. Five. Because I upgraded a ship, so 5. Yeah, and this port was not the greatest. I'm very lucky that I managed to get a defensive ports on the back of this city over here. Giant. 4 giant. So 4G means we do get a giant. Five. 5G. 7G. Wait, did I train one at the capital too? 9G. And then I think I get another scout because I specifically want to start pressuring that village. Yep, so there's 5 there. And then another 4. 9. And then another 10, so 19. Oh, goodness. Oh, I invested, like, everything into military that turn. Right now we're at 12. 14G. Even more giants, because Kiku does have good giant potential. Just 2. So I was in a defensive position at this point. 15 into military. Uh, 5. 7. Two, 2G, 4G, 6G, 8G. All right, we're nearly halfway through this game. Eight. 9, 10. 18. 15. 17. 33. Dang, that's a lot into military. Yeah, that misplay, by the way, with this bomber. And not protecting it with my giant. Man, that would have changed the flow of this game so much better. I mean, you guys caught it, but... Two. Yeah, just 2 units into military, right? Two. $15. $17. $10. There's the spiritualism play. Zero into military that turn. Turn 25. Did you know that the clear form button automatically inputs your data from the replay? That no way. No. 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 Do not. Do not. I can only cover half of it up because of webcam positioning and stuff. Do not. Do not. Do not clear your forms. You troll. I am worried, though, someday I'm going to accidentally click that. And that's a Google problem, not a Toby problem. Oh, man, that was a lot of upgrades, and I did not keep up with a single one. Five, 10, 11, 12. 12G. Oh man, that night push, that was really brutal. Two, 4, 6, 14, 22. $15. $25. 27. All right, 13. 21. 21. Did I upgrade any units at the start? Yeah, 15. $31. Like, this person did really, really good in this game. It's just, they could not close this game out. And they made a lot of misplays. I mean, that's also the beauty of live games, is you're going to see a lot more misplays. Live games are tricky. And that's where I really enjoy doing these live streams with you guys. Yep, another misplay on my part. Every single time I tried pushing the line forward, that was always the mistake. That was always the mistake. I don't think I trained a single unit this turn. Yeah, I didn't train a single unit. $15. Plus 11 is 26. 26. Three. 6. We're almost done with half of this. 10. 10 because of rammers. Five. 10. 26. Ah, man, I spaced out again. No units trained so far. All of this is combat. Still combat. 8, 13, 16, 24, 32. We're almost there. We're almost done with input of Kiku's. Alright, 3. 19. 22. $15. Plus another 11 is 26. 31. 34. 37. And then another 5. 42. My goodness, so many stars this turn. $42 stars of units that turn. Two more turns. The last one technically doesn't count, but you still want to include it. Misplay here. Right. 8. Uh, 16. 24. And then the final turn, turn 39. I need to rewatch that last turn. Gosh darn it. Man, I keep spacing out. May need to call a stopping place on this. If I keep spacing out like this, that means I'm tired and I should get rest. We'll see. I want to work on P-Tech some more. Alright, so that's 5. It's just I keep hearing the upgrade noise. But that's because I'm upgrading those troops. There's 5 spent, 10 spent, 16, 32. All right, here we go. That's all of player 1. Next, we go to player 2. This stream is doing a great job getting me to fall asleep. Hey, if it helps you fall asleep, that's also fine. You know, get some rest. So villages per turn is going to be 1, 1, 1, 2. 1, 1, 1, 2. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. But also, what kind of city distribution is this? There are 6 cities next to their capital. Like, Mijiwan, come on, man. Cut me some slack. Just look at that. All of them are just perfectly spaced for him. 1. Oh. And then 5. 1, 2, 5, 6. And then 1, 2, 6, 8. That was a 5-7 city game. My brain was telling me it was 5-6. That's 5-7. What the heck? Nichiwan! Please! And then 8, 8, 7. And then it's 7 for the rest of the game. Michiwa knew you're too skilled at the game, so they had to buff the opponent. I don't know. I got carried by chat pretty hard that game. Our opponent gave up on turn 38, so turn 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. Okay. Stars per turn. 4. 4. 5. 8. My goodness. Such a better economy. They probably should have considered actually exploring with this village instead of a workshop. Another minor mistake, but it's not the end of the world. It's just, it's near the center of the map. So not exploring with it's really greedy. $13. 15. 17. 21. 23. And they got a big turn here. 28. 27. 30. Oddly enough, we're pretty equal in economy for the longest time, so that kind of makes sense that we were able to make equal trades. But that also then just goes to show that our opponent probably should have upgraded their economy a little more. Especially since they were not in a position to lose, except on the water. Two, 34, 34, 34, 34. 39. 41. Oh man, the economy's starting to snowball. 44. Oh man. 44. Four. 45. 46. Alright, back to research. Forgot to check what time I returned by. I should have set a stopwatch so that way it could go. Alright, how long is it going to take me to put in this game? Probably 40 minutes. Because it's usually about a minute per turn, give or take. That, and I keep talking to chat, so. So, of course, it's going to be org 0. Writing 2. They went with the aggressive writing strat. I remember when the aggressive writing strat was like the only way to play, and I remember getting chewed out by other players like, well, excuse me, but you should have been going with writing by this turn, else you are really bad at the game. Man, I remember getting chewed out on Reddit for that. I also remember getting chewed out like 2 weeks later when I was trying to help people with the writing strategy, and they're going, actually, you're sacrificing your entire economy, and you're just bad at the game. So at this point, it's really just, look, there's no best way. If we all make tutorials on PTech, YouTube can't ignore us anymore. Yes. Again, that is part of the main reason why I'm setting up PTech, is to make it easier for people to make tutorials and give us tools to back up our information. Roads 10. Forest 12, Ram 12. Wow, he had ramming way long ago, but never could use it. That's 15. We must inform the people on PTech first that we don't need to input the data ourselves. Yeah. The issue is like, my skills as a programmer are kind of just, they're mediocre. So to make this program is maybe outside of my capabilities, but I have now invested about a full month into this. And to get to the point where, at least with the spreadsheet wise, like everything's working as intended, is amazing. And so I'm really just trying to make sure that I stay with this project and see it all the way through at this point. 22, Free Spirit, F, S, 22, and then Chi 22. Sunk cost fallacy for the win. I mean, there are so many projects that I start and that I don't see all the way through, and personally that bothers me. But it's not fully my fault, because it's either A, something happened and I can't work, and where I couldn't work on it for like 2 weeks, which is an average thing. That or something else comes up and I go, oh, look, I just can't work on this anymore. 26 psi. Psi 26. Yeah. 27. If we promote it enough, you can't ignore it anymore. I think it's already at the point where we can't ignore it anymore. I mean, have you seen the amount of data we already have on P-Tech? And the information that it's able to provide? Trading 31. At this point, I have to finish it. It's just, since I'm not getting paid for this and it's not a job, I have to do it whenever time allows me, which is usually just 1 day a week. When did he get archery? Arc 34. 35. 36. 37. And then at the very end, 38. He got spiritualism! He researched spiritualism. Here I am, I'm going to make fun of him for picking up spiritualism, but spiritualism's the thing that won me the previous game. Oh, man. Alright, so 0, 0, 3, 0. Interesting. I mean, because he wanted to level up, so that part makes sense, but... Still, I would say commit to the bit, man. If you ever go for rapid expansion, rapidly expand. It's like, look at this, he's... got a very scary front. Don't explore. No! He explored for a pop. He was trying to get 2 lighthouses with that, but oh my goodness. Just oh my. G. I think he also ran into the same problem I typically do in a lot of my live games, is he forgot to use his monuments to get a better economy and rush out giants a little faster. I mean, you guys know I'm horrible when it comes to using my monuments. Like, I specifically have to tell myself, this game I'm going to use my monuments in a lot of cases. Unless it's very easily notable that, oh, the only way for us to, like, win this is... if I monument here. 10, 11. Seven. Yikes. 18. And then another 19. It is never enough data. There will be a point where we will have quote-unquote enough. We'll still want more, but there will come a point where we will go, this is the definitive stats of all of it. For now, all we could do is just keep playing games and inputting the information. We're almost halfway through their tribe points. 15. Oof. Did he do a giant push? No, he did not. Did he do a giant push there? I have to watch this turn. Nine G. Nine GG. $11, 14, 17. $11. $8, 11, 19. I'm also really bad when it comes to chopping, because when you chop, you're sacrificing late game potential for a stronger early game. However, we also know that a strong early game can lead to an actual just win. The issue is I'm too greedy. I need to know when to identify that I should be chopping versus just holding on to my resources. I need to get better at that. $11, 19, 27. I think we need to watch this turn. So, pushes a giant. Um, 13G. 16G. $5. $8. The unfortunate thing is he kept bunching up his units for my bombers. Like, he was doing a good job protecting against rammers. So there's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 14, 17, 27. But for some reason, protecting against bombers was difficult for him. Uh, 3, 6, 9, 12, 28. That turn. Three. Three, 11, 14, 17. Three, 6. Three, 8, 11, 19, 25, 33. Boom. I mean, heck, even with, like, what we could do. Get some RuneScape, old school RuneScape music going, right? Let's go. I just won with IMO and Tiny Continents. Nice. Tiny Continents, is that 2 separate continents, or is it similar to Pangea and it's on 1? It's on 2 separate continents, right? And then each one has like 2 villages each. One of them may have 3. Oh wait, no. Tiny continents is going to be treated as 2 continents with a single continent with a river between it, right? I haven't played Tiny Continents in forever. 5, 10, 13, 16, 24, 24G, 24G. Three, 6, 9, 25. Wait, did he upgrade that rammer? He did upgrade the rammer, so that's 5. $11, 14, 22, 22. Also, with the amount of times that he breached my defenses with his knights, I think he got frustrated that we didn't give up, too, because it's amazing that He breached my defenses like 3 times that game. I breach his once, and he goes, "That's it, the game's over." It's not, man. Keep playing. Even though it was a long game and it was getting quite tiresome. 5. 8. So, with another 24, that's 32, 35. Turn 36, we're almost done. $10. 16. 19. 27. 30. 38. A lot of stars into units each turn. $5. 14. 17. 2 separate constants, but they're connected pretty often, right? Last turn. $5. 11. 22. 33. Submit. There we go. Okay. So now, if we hide Polytopia, we head back. And so if we go ahead and switch to our lakes, our small lakes, you'll see 42 should be included in there. Yep, there it is. It's right. It is in there. Oh, what's the differences between 108 and the other ones? It's like, is that the Aquarion beta? I forget which the version differences are. We may want to keep a log of them so we know. So that way we know if we should ignore previous data or not. But anywho, so if we now look at tribe cards. Imperious. Look at that. They're pretty expansive. Not great giant potential, even though they did great. So Imperious is looking pretty good. And then Kiku. Yeah, they're about average. Great giant potential. Moderately aggressive, which makes sense because they start off with an early city. But Barter should have better giant potential. One is pre-Aquarion rework rebalance. Right. And at this point, we kind of have enough games to really... Yeah, I think Illyrion's really killing the data. Who else is? Illyrion and Hoodrick both need a game to fix their data, because... right now, they're making it to where everybody else looks like they don't have the potential to have giants at all, when they clearly do. A lot of tribes clearly do have some pretty good... Well, I don't know actually about Imperius. And then, of course, if we go ahead and take a look at Kiku. Boom. There you go. There's their tech tree. On average by turn 10, currently, or by turn 15, for those daring. Not bad. Alright, switch that all. Alright, so... the next thing... is... a lot of people ask the question, what tribes need people to play them? And... we can easily answer that by accessing the tribe play count and go, who's the least played tribe? Hodrick's got 2 games and excellent giant potential, apparently. Interesting. It's because they're so flooded in forests. They need a game where they're, Alright. So, what are all the things that we're going to want? We want highest win rate tribe. And I think we're just going to do the similar equation that we do for the tribe cards for their overall rating, which is basically an average between their ELO gain as well as their win rate. Which right now Symanti is...
they're not doing so hot.
Also, I was considering I need to get these fixed so that way, like all the others, sort of like with the village tracker, it'll rank them from 1 to 10, depending on how good their values are. Village tracker, Yaomaji, my goodness. How many games does Omaji have? Omaji, oh, they have 1 game. Omaji, yeah, pretty much all these tribes should probably get about 5 games before their stats start becoming more consistent. Alrighty. But in reality, their actual tribe cards are probably looking closer to something along the lines of these. Polaris needs a lot more games on the other maps to kind of balance them out. Because there's no way they're that aggressive. The only reason they're that aggressive is because they're probably picked constantly on Waterworld and Archipelago games, where you want to spam a lot of Moonies for rapid expansion, because, you know, rapid expansion wins games. So there's Imperius's more average stats. They're pretty good. And who do we play? Kiku? There we go. Kiku's got a good economy, but their expansion game is mediocre. Their giant potential is mediocre, apparently. They're moderately aggressive. Overall, they're not so hot right now. But we want the highest win rate, lowest win rate. Most popular, least popular. In other words, like if you're trying to figure out what tribe needs to be played more, that's going to be the least popular. So easy for that. Um... Is there anything else that I'm missing? Because those are... That's probably going to be it, right? Of course, if we do decide to include Waterworld, tribe cards get even more crazy. Polaris gets a lot worse. Products of how many people play Polaris. Omaji gets insanely better. And becomes the best tribe in the game. So they need a Waterworld game. Justini, fix it! How much you want to bet they don't have a Waterworld game and that's why their stats are so inflated? They have one game. I played Waterworld with every single tribe. Yep, I see it. And Polaris basically was the other tribe always played. You could just skilled, possibly. Oh well, the more games we get, the better. But Omaji, absolutely terrible. And the other things I will want to consider is... Alright, so highest win rate tribe, lowest win rate, most popular, least popular. Is there any other just quick things of information? So if we have tribes set to all, this is the information that we want. Tribe selected. We're going to want the tech tree. The other thing I need to fix is the tribe stats. I need to be a thing at all times. The only thing that should change the tribe stats are map types and all that. You should include a graph for giants pattern. Oh, I can make a graph for giants per turn. How did I do that? Tech tree, the tech pick priority. I mean, the tech pick priority is not going to be perfect because it's not actually going to give the correct turn for all of them, because if half the time you go hunting, the other half the time you go organization, well, this is going to tell you, oh, well, you pick hunting and then you pick organization, when you'd more than likely be going hunting, then forestry, or organization, then farming. Or just you pick one of those and then you go riding. So this won't exactly know that the best, but we try to differentiate for that. I forget how to make a graph, so let me look at these really, really fast. chart. And we gotta go to Giant Tracker. Boom. This needs to be... There you go. Should be fine. Giant Tracker. One column is required. What did I do for this? Unit tracker D through AV on 36. Should be exactly this. Giant tracker. Boom. Okay. 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 Cancel. Boom. Boom. Excuse me, but one column is required. No, it's not. Control Z. Boom. Okay. Boom. Chart title, Giant. Giants per turn. Boom. All right, that's there for now. Here, I'll put... What I'm going to do is I'm going to put this here. Village count. Stars per turn. Unit investment. And then giants per turn. Perfect. Boom. Alrighty. So our goal is in this area, more or less. I want it to display this information. For the tech tree, it's going to be pretty simple, because all we got to do is essentially just copy what we did here. Heck, we could probably just copy all these cells, and then, or, I mean, I could do a big giant if of if, get this to be the right size, and then do a big giant if of like, hey, if this, then do this. Bungle asks, Justini, what's your chess ELO? Curious, since you said you're a chess teacher. You should include a group. Yeah, so there you go. There's your giants per turn. Not a lot of giants per turn. Let's turn off the map type that's really killing that data. There we go. So, interesting. Very interesting. It's interesting to see basically a constant, like, increase of the villages per turn all the way up to, on average, like, 6. Stars per turn goes all the way up. It just keeps going up and up and up. Unit investment, of course, also just keeps going up and up and up. For the giants per turn, it kind of is just a... it goes up and then it goes back down. For what I could do, I'm yawning.
Is that...
That's from Scissor 7. It's good. It's a good little show. It's on Netflix. I'd recommend it. But anywho, back to the other important stuff is, it's going to bring... Why am I bringing up Polytopia on my phone when I can just bring it up over here? So, what we could do is, are you able to change the way the win rates are calculated so then unplayed matchups don't count as 50%? I mean, I can. I mean, ideally, we should, every single one of them should have some matches against each other. In theory, all the tribes should be playing against each other at some point, like even on Waterworld. So if we have everything turned on, heck, even if we turn on Waterworld, yeah, tribe play count, like you'll see that goes up. Every tribe should, in the end. So for smaller sample sizes, there's no guarantee though there will be every matchup covered. On that part, you're right. I could have it just be a flat, here's their actual win percentage. But if you were in a tournament setting that had picks and bans, and you're like, hey, you're allowed to say you're going to bring these 5 tribes with you, and then you get to go do a whole pick and ban and everything, you would want to pick the tribe that has the best matchup against the other best tribe. So, like, for instance, I mean, even though this is a horrible thing, but like, Illyrion just absolutely destroys Shinji. Well, because right now there's one game for it. That's just a terrible example right there. But you would be looking at that, and going, okay, I'd want that. I want to be able to look at my personal win rate without having to play hundreds of matchups for it to be accurate. I can do that. Yeah, I'd have to... Because essentially I got to take this entire equation and... Alright. So this is literally, because I gotta reread all of this. If error... returns 0. And then filter for all the ones in game data. For condition 1. So this is checking to where they are equal to the tribe. Because I was just taking the average. It would have been nice to keep the average, but I'll see about... Copy. Let's... equals A2. All right. Let's see if I can... Nope. So why is it in there? Formula parse error. All right, what did I get wrong? Formula parse error. Where? This time, I'm actually curious where the formula parse error is. Oh, there's an extra. Okay. There, that should do it. There, so that should be a more accurate representation, I think, for what you're asking for. Copy. Paste. All right. No more and. Get rid of this and. Get rid of this. Get rid of this Q1. 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 Oops. Let's finish dragging that all the way down. Okay. Win percentage. And play count is still going to be correct. There you go. So Kiku currently has a 28% win ratio. Yadak is the current king. Now thanks to that update. Well, that's hilarious. So now if you go ahead and just switch it to, not tribe, if you switch it to player, Tolby, you can see who I'm good or bad as. Even though I put in a little too many wins. I'm mostly trying to make sure the games fit a certain criteria of I want them to last on average about 16 turns to give the spreadsheet all of the useful information. Unless it's a tiny Egypt map. Are you able to claim a win rate where it excludes mirror mashups? Maybe as an optional setting. I mean, at the end of the day, it shouldn't matter because it's still a win and a loss. And sure, it's going to bring it closer to the, maybe also having an overall win rate as well. Yeah, like if you look at the win percentage, pretty much my only loss I've really put in is like an Aquarion and Imperius. I need to add more game losses. So, Imperius is terrible. Quetzali's the best tribe for me. Boom, boom. If you're not looking at all the data, mirror matches won't always be 50%. Well, I mean, yeah. Let's see, Justini. Alrighty, 137 games. ELO average. You lose a lot of ELO with Venger, and you gain the most with Imperius. But you need more games with Imperius. Win percentage. You struggle with Venger, and you dominate with Hudrick and Imperius and Zabazi. Polaris needs more losses. Yep. So there you go. There's your win percentage. And then, of course, try play count. That you'll be able to see who your most played and least played tribes are going to be. Still quite easily. Should not be any issues with that. Still have played Aquarion the most. I actually still like Aquarion the most, personally. Aquarion, with their update, has been a lot more fun. Yeah, overall, least played, it's actually a draw. Which is nice to see that it's a draw between multiple tribes and not just one. Zabazi, Quetzali, Luxador, and Hudrick. Win percentage. Illyrion is the worst, which surprises me. Barter's second, and Kiku is the worst. But what I want is I'm going to put a box around these so we know these are their own separate thing. So if tribes equal all, the highest win rate tribe should be displayed, the lowest win rate tribe should be displayed, the most popular and the least popular. And then, secondly, if a tribe is selected, we should be giving information about said tribe, which is their tech tree, their priority, as well as their stat card. Because their stat card is going to be the information that people may be actually interested in. Like, how good or how bad are they? Like, for example, Polaris win rate is like a 6 or 7 or something like that. Right? I mean, I think it's still included. Well, it should still be set to Z. Well, let's see. Because then I would have to. Because I can do that. Because if you want these win rates to specifically not include that, we would need to recopy this. Paste. But game data, I think it's for the Z, right? In this case, it's going to be Z and Z, but it should not equal A2. And then we could do the exact same thing here, which is boom, Y, but it should not equal. And then we get to do the exact same thing here. Z, Z, not equal. And then YY, not equal. So that should exclude any mirror matchups. Did anything change? Some of them did. Okay. And this I don't think really should matter, but we'll go ahead and include it anyways. Z does not equal, even though I don't think it should matter, because it should balance itself out. At least in my head, but I've kind of got foggy thinking right now. So I've been working on this for a bit. So does anything change? Yeah, some does. Okay. There you go. So no more mirror matchups in the overalls. So this is going to grab the tribe play count. Not that. It is going to grab tribe cards. Index. That. Village tracker. So the thing about the village tracker is I might... This is going to take a lot of reworking, unfortunately. I need to get up and stretch my legs. Because we're now been sitting down for about 2 hours. So we're going to be right back. I'm going to be grabbing some water. But in this... Oh, hold on. I had Polytopia up the entire time. There you go. So I guess before I get up and leave, your ELO average has been fixed. Your win percentage has been fixed. And those are no longer just taking over the average. It's taking the actual game averages. So Illyrion's terrible right now. Does that reflect in their tribe cards? Illyrion? Oh yeah, it does. Ha! I mean, sorry. Whereas Yadak is the king. Thanks, OneDrive. No. I also said, yeah, turn off all notifications. Because I don't use OneDrive anyways. I always decline it and then they insist that, oh, well, I said yes. So that's not how consent works, Microsoft. There you go. So Yadak is it for anything in particular? No, just Yadak's currently king. Interesting. Very interesting. The goals that I wanted to finish on P-Tech tonight, I don't think is happening just because of time. It's already 5 o'clock for me in real life, and since I've been working on this for basically like the past 2 days straight, I definitely should be done in about an hour. So we're gonna take a break. We'll be right back. Gotta get some water. Okay, one more hour. We're doing one more hour and then we'll be done for the day because my legs are getting restless and I gotta do a lot more than just sit down for 24 hours or sleep. Let's get back to the Polytopia scene, and the Polytopian scene includes working on this. Let's see, caught up on chat. There's nothing new. Okay. So, the main thing I was considering is, in order to keep with Polytopia themed space stuff, where is it? Boom. So, if we look at all this, let's just take a quick print screen. Now we're just gonna do this, I guess. Alright, it's been copied to the clipboard. I'm happy, and you're welcome. Alright, which means now we need to launch GIMP. Maybe we have to launch GIMP. Maybe not. View full screen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Interesting. Show formula bar. Grid lines. We can hide everything. Ha 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 ha! Oh, wait, it's still there. Grid line. Protected ranges. Interesting. There's those formulas. Cool. Okay. So we currently got 100 cells. We don't need all 100. There you go. So new thing on GIMP. We're just going to click OK. This. And then we're going to do a quick selection. We're going to go ahead and hide the spreadsheet. All right, so here's GIMP. Here's how we're going to use it. First, grab the specific range you are looking for. No! Don't do that. Specifically, here, click outside. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, too much. Excellent. Perfect. All right. So now what we do is just image, and then we just crop the selection. Boom. Then we can file, say, export. And it's just going to be Polytopia background .png. Sure. Good enough. Export. Beautiful. So what we next can do is we once again go back to the spreadsheet, insert, oh wait, we need to go to our drop down menus where we put in all of our images. Insert image in cell. We got to go to our folder with our documents, and it should be actually under pictures, hopefully. Huh. Documents? There it is, found it. Oh, it's not going to do what I want it to do. Yeah. Because yeah, it's not going to do what I want. So what I can go ahead and do next is we're going to try the next best thing. Because format, alternative colors. Oh, wait, that's alternating colors. Cancel. Format. There's no way for me to add a gradient, I don't think. Dang, it'd be great if I could. So the next thing we're going to have to do is custom color. We're very saturated. Maybe a little grayer. Actually, what I can do, tell you what, we're going to go to GIMP. We're going to do this. We're going to do the color picker for that all the way there. And then, what are my color specs? Boom. All right, so our color specs are going to be RGB 96, 56, 74.5. We're not allowed to do a decimal. 75. Right. This is HTML notation. That's not what I want. I want... Let's try this instead. We're going to do a Foxtrot. 5-8 Foxtrot Bravo Echo. It's too bright. Back to GIMP. Nope. The correct color sequence is actually going to be, because now it's giving me a different one when I click the button. It's going to be Foxtrot 567 Alpha Niner. Okay. Boom. Sorry guys, I gotta get rid of the Banu. Color. Boom. This looks pretty ugly first, and it hurts the eyes. Yeah, that hurts the eyes. No gradients, right? Because what I was planning on doing, I gotta try it. We're just gonna merge all these. Merge. But it's just gonna equal the cell. Boom. Yeah, about that. Would be cool. But, Why? There. Of course, this is not going to work. But in theory, there you go. There's your gradient. That's way too big. So I want the gradient really to be this size. Boom. All right, so what if we just insert an image over the cells? And we just insert this. So we grab this. And then I could do something like this. Issue is, you know, this is again, another, like, brute force, ugly way to solve this. But now if we go to here and we eyedropper, boom. Then right over here, new color. The color is going to be Foxtrot 3 Charlie 4 8 5. I love brute forcing art, right? Look at that. So I can in theory do it. And what I'm going to do is go ahead and just fill this in with black. These. I'll get the sizes and all that correct here later. Whee. Can I have these overlay each other? Yes. Yes, we can. Okay. Again, this comes down to, honestly, HTML and JavaScript would work better for this. Back to the whole, we should get an official website. And then have it to where it uses this information. Because my main goal is I want just people to just use one page for everything. So that way they don't have to click through here. Heck, if I could get that and I could figure out how to get a single sheet to access other sheets information, we could definitely save the whole limited information thing. The real question is would those other worksheets update when nobody has them open? Which I think there's a way. I mean, technically they do with the forms, and the forms updates them. Data. Probably. But I think my last thing is I want this. And if you need me to, Justini, I can fix the colors to be all back to white if you need me to. But I'd like to get P-Tech to look nice for whoever's looking at it, and then help draw people in. But the last thing I need is for this image to change depending on a value. The color should be fine for now. Yeah, just... It's probably going to last for about a week, unless I have some spare time. I'm not saying I'm going to intentionally just leave it like this, but I am running out of juice. So we've got about 45 minutes before I got to put a hard stop to this and just say, look, I gotta do some other things. Like, I got chores and whatnot, lousy responsibilities that nobody wants. So the last goal I'm going to do for making this look nice is, or you know what I'm gonna do? Just for you, we're gonna go ahead and set this to white. I need to grab the tribe with like the highest win rate, the tribe with the lowest win rate, most popular and least popular. So equals if this equals all. And value of true, and then we're going to do highest. Oops. Great. Boom. I actually need that right there. And then we're just gonna drag that there. Control Z. I also need to view the formula bar again. Copy, paste, paste, paste. Lowest win rate. Most popular tribe. Least played. And then we're going to put them all here. So tribe cards. So this essentially I want to use the exact same more or less the same math. Where am I going to put these? I think I'm just going to do one column to the right over here for this. Boom, and boom. Excellent. So this needs to basically equals this minus the minimum of all of these. Darn it. So that minus the minimum of that, and we're going to go and insert our dollar signs so that way it doesn't move. And autocomplete. I said autocomplete. Do it. Ah, shoot. Wait. No. Stop. Not 17. Not AF through 17. I want it through 31. Oh. Oh, wait. No, it does work. Boom. We're going to fix this if this does, but I said if AF2 does not equal that, do that. Boom. Fill that. False. Else, be empty. Just like me. Boom. There we go. That is step 1. Isn't that beautiful? Bum, bum, bum. Alright, why are we doing this? Well, because I also want to fix the tribe cards. So that way it actually ranges from 1 to max. And since the way we're going to do that is more brute force. So what we're going to do is we're going to insert 1 to the right. We're going to do the exact same thing, but this time copy and then paste, but it's not going to be the minimum of this. It's going to be the minimum of the... It's going to be the minimum of these. Boom. But it's also going to be that. Dollar. Dollar, dollar, dollar. Perfect. So if we drag this down, dang it. Wait, why? But why would you do this? Why would you do this? Boom. Perfect. Much better. Alright, so one of these should be 0, and one of these should be 0, which they are! Beautiful, which means that math is currently correct. Now, that needs to be... that minus that divided by the max of mix. No, max, not mix, max. The maximum value of all of these. Dollar, 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 dollar. What is also going to be minus, and then it's going to be it's going to be this bit right here. Copy, paste. Boom! Please work. Tell me I got it right. 70%. So one of these should be at 100%, and one of these should be 0%. Oh my gosh! I accidentally got it right. I mean, I know what I'm doing. All right. We're going to do the same thing over here. Divided by copy, and then we're just going to do paste, paste. But instead, we're going to do open max. And then boom. Boom. Minus the min. I think that's it. Boom. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Oh, wrong one. I'm gonna insert one more to the right as well. Equals the sum of these two. But first, we're gonna do a quick if. Boom. That does not equal empty. The sum, else just be empty. Because again, I don't want correct. Darn it. No, do it. I said yes. Perfect. In theory, these should match up. But we're going to do the exact same thing over here. So this is going to be just equals if that does not equal empty. We're going to do boom. This minus the minimum of all of these. Boom. Divided by, and then same dealio. Max of all of these minus the minimum of all of these. Else, just make it empty. Boom! Don't autofill yet, because I gotta still add in my dollar signs. Dollar, 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 because I don't want these to move. Ah! There you go. Perfect. So we got our 100% and we got our 0, but now we need to do, and then multiply all this by 9, and then plus 1, because we don't need that. Boom. So there you go. That's going to give you your best, worst to your best. Like, clearly defined worst to best. The colors be shed for... Okay, yeah. There we go. So we brute forced it. Fantastic. Everyone's happy. Beautiful. And now if we go to our tribe cards... What I should do is have this No longer worry about the match. If so, the index, all of that is greater than 0. Here's that. What's this index doing here for? If this average oh, this is taking the averages. So in other words, it's this entire thing. So this now just needs to equal oh shoot, this is Shinshi, right? Great. Got it wrong. So here's what I need to do. Because I need to index AG 2 to 31. No, I need to be tribe win percentage of that. And then same dealio. Copy, but tribe win percentage of AK. AG K K. I should be able to just grab this index. Right? Is that all correct? Gosh dang it. Oh. Okay. Boom. And then the name is 0, but then it's on the win percentage, it's no longer 1 over, it's 2, 3, 4. Boom. That should be correct now. Why is it not? For K K Why am I having so much issues with this? So as long as the value for the tribe play count for this in 1 is greater than 0, Then index the win percentage from AF to AK. I see what's going on. This needs to be 4. This needs to be 1. And this is G. This should be K. 0. I'm forgetting how this is actually supposed to work. So, index where match G with 0. What about 4? The row, but match, in this case, the match needs to be the search key. Right, so the search key is still correct. The area, the range. What's the search type? Finds the exact value. Okay, so search type needs to be 0. And it needs to be still between the G's.
Error. Formula parse. Error. You are wrong.
Right? Yep. Yep. Okay, so that's correct. And so it's going to be AG through AK. In this case, it's going to be 4. Formula parse error. Oh. So this is now working correctly. So this is going to grab the correct match. And it's 14, which is correct. So index of this is 72%. Please. If the tribe play count, the tribe play count should be completely untouched, right? AG, again, this is going to be AG, boom. Oh, did I get it wrong? AH. Oh, it needs to be 5. Not 4. 5. Boom. Okay, there we go. And then where is it? Resize 2. Beautiful. Copy. Paste. No. This. Copy and then paste. No. Y. Copy. Why are you making this difficult for me, even though it's fun to do so? Oh, right. How about this? Copy, paste. 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 And paste. There we go. Fixed. And then resize down to 2. Much better. All right, so now this is going to range all the way from 1. Unfortunately, Barter's also one of those tribes. And which tribe is the best? It's Yadak! But now it is going to range all the way from 1 to 10. Based off of... And it's giving an average between their actual win rate versus how much ELO they gain or lose. Because if a tribe is winning a lot by just beating worse players, but a tribe wins more often by beating stronger players, then that tribe, even though it may have a lower win rate, probably should be higher up. So these will actually give us an accurate, like, which tribe's going to be the best once all this data actually fills out correctly. And so we got kind of some skewed information at the current moment, but highest win rate is going to be essentially equals, and then that whole index match. Basically the exact same stuff we were just dealing with. In fact, I'm just not even going to bother that. I'm going to... Boom. Match, and it's just going to be the max of all these. So here's the key. It's the max, the biggest number out of all of them. We'll make it K. Biggest number out of this. All right, so that's the key. And then... no. It's got to be the same thing again. whichever one is the greatest one. And out of all of them, index 0, I believe. Right? Yadak! And then perfect. Why? All right, but the current highest win rate is Yadak. They're classified as the best right now. So that's the row. The column. What if I just put 1? Oh, okay. 0 is all of them. Okay, cool. Which means we can actually just copy this, paste this, but instead we want it to be the minimum. Come on, there we go. Lowest win rate is Illyrion. The most popular tribe is going to, once again, be very similar, but instead of win percentage, it is going to be play count. And then tribe play count. And then G. Boom. AF and then through AG. And AG is the cell that we actually want. AF through AG. Maximum of the AFs, the AG, and then AF through AG. Oh, AF through AF. And then this is AF through AG. But I specifically want the second cell this time. Gosh dang it! Oh. Copy. And paste. Much better. Most popular tribe is going to be the maximum. Copy. Equals the min. Least played is Hudrick. And yes, I know there's a tie, but this should help people who are specifically going like, which one is... Which tribes should I be working with? So there you go. It's I will eventually make it look like a nice little picture to just show you all that as well as having the text. But for now, this is what it's going to be. And then if the tribes equal Shinshi, then... need to do copy if that else empty it, if that else empty it, boom, if that else empty it, boom. And then if that else empty it. Boom. So now if we switch to a certain tribe, it's going to hide that And then in theory, I want to show the average tech tree as well as their stats. But I'm gonna have to do a lot of reworking to get the stats to work specifically with all that. So now we can also quickly just see who our current king of a certain map type is. In this case, highest win rate is Omaji, lowest win rate is Barter, most popular tribe Cymanti, least played is Illyrion. So there you go. Now you've got more information available at your fingertips. Yep, this is ugly. But we are one step closer. I am 10 minutes away from... I'm basically 10 minutes away from where I need to call my stopping place, because we'd be streaming for 8 hours straight, essentially like we've been doing for the past month working on P-Tech. Yeah, I should just learn, I should educate myself on how to do Python and actually just make a program for this, because a spreadsheet is not the best way to do this, especially if you got multiple people wanting to do it. But I will brute force it, and it will work. And plus, I plan on making it to, by using sheets, people will be able to download. Essentially, what I want people to do is to be able to download this to be able to use offline once it's complete, so that way you can use the offline version, and it should hopefully call the... well, maybe. I don't know if it would. I'll at least allow people to copy just the front page and then be able to use it however they need to. But until we actually get, like, a lot of people looking into it, that's not my biggest concern. There you go. So that is the current edition of P-Tech. It is kind of all over the place. But you'll be able to now see, if you're playing Pangea on, let's say, normal, highest win rate is Imperius, lowest win rate Aquarion, most popular tribe is currently Omaji, and least played is Imo on this map type. So there you go. If you're trying to figure out what tribe should you play and you want to play all of them, go for it. Now, in this case, not a lot of tribes have actually played it. There's going to be a lot of Omaji games next on this map type, but it's going to be on huge, if I recall. Highest win rate Illyrion, lowest win rate Polaris, most popular Cymanti, least played is Imo on huge Pangea. Really? Oh, because there's, like, a game. Interesting. So this is incorrect. Ah, okay. I see. It's because there's barely any games, so I see what's going on. It's Illyrion got a lot of ELO, despite Omaji having the highest win rate. That's fine. I was gonna try to get this image to change based off of a certain thing. I'm probably gonna work on that on my own time, because as I was mentioning, it's time to be done. So, thank you all so much for tuning in. Overall, your best tribe is going to be Yadak right now. Lowest win rate is Illyrion. If you feel like that something here is incorrect, you should play games and input it into P-Tech yourself. In order to do so, please use the forum, and your game will be added in appropriately, as we now have... Hello there has added a couple of games. Ooh, been adding Condor. Awesome. Look at that. FM. What is FM for? Oh, shoot. I need to fix that. Hunting. Because Illyrion should always have it. Yep, there we go. All right, fixed it. Tribes. Illyrion. Let's look at that tech tree. Awesome. Hunting is now successfully acquired. Perfect. Yep, that's it. So at this point, we're just going to go ahead and click pause on this. We're just going to go back to Primal Calling. I do plan on playing at least another Illyrion game on small. I'm probably going to do that on my own time as... I definitely think that their stats are a little bit inflated, at least on small lakes. So that's me. My primary objective is get small lakes to be appropriate. So like if we just go to our lakes and then small lakes, tribe cards. Imperius is unfortunately the worst. Well, lowest win rate is barter. Maji the best? And Omaji, dear Lord, what is going on there? Omaji is shrekking everybody. So Nancy, having better days. Do we have a tiny dry champ yet? Bet you do, you do. Most popular, Symanti. Least played, Ibo. Highest win rate, Venger. Oops, my bad. I think I'm responsible for that. And we don't even have enough data for all those. That's fine. Alrighty. So I guess... yeah, that's it. Y'all have a great rest of y'all's days and weeks. I gotta get some rest and stretch my legs. So also, thank you everybody who has been contributing to P-Tech. I want to go ahead and just give a special thanks to, of course, Justine Ilaguini for the constant shoutouts, as well as the massive amounts of contribution that he has provided to the spreadsheet, being responsible for nearly 150 of the games. It's crazy. But now that we're approaching the end of me having to work on this, I'll be able to start adding more games myself. Hello there, ZX has been starting to add a few games themselves recently. And again, your contributions are very much appreciated. YT Zero IQ Rush, who plays as Zabazi, thank you very much for your contributions. As well as a couple of other people. Something was not right there. I found one with data that somehow ended up incorrect. Oddly enough, that was mine. Fascinating. Alright, see y'all again next week.